I need to make some announcements on the other socials, but it's okay. We can start off stream, can't we? Gamers! Holy cow, I don't catch you guys this late, do I? Yeah, usually I'm kind of like, you know, chilling out, editing. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Well, hello. Whoa, jeez, whoa, okay, goodness gracious, why is everything on? Oh, wow, okay. Also, it is so... Let's turn that off, I guess. It was just so, red. I think also I needed to, you know, white balance it a little bit, but there you go. There you go. Hello, everybody. Streaming my time? Finally, Flex, huh? You know what up? Josh, have you seen Vox Machina? No, I haven't, actually. It's not usually my side of the interwebs. Oreo, welcome in. Nomad, welcome in. Hello, gamers. Flex, of course. Jewish Leviathan, hello, welcome in. Tomatoes, welcome in. Soup, hey, how's it going? Kitten, welcome in. Lighter's Thighs, welcome in. How's it going? TY on the YouTube side, hello, how's it going? Alice VA Love, yes, we're gonna have Alice's VA on today. I'm very, very excited. That's actually the announcement that I needed to make on the other platforms that we're going live right now, super late in the evening. Yes, I usually don't stream this time. Not really my thing, but hey, here we are. Count Fluffy, welcome in. DJ Moggs, welcome in. Vel Cause, of course, welcome in. Evelyn Thigh 62, welcome in. Jeff, hey, how's it going, Jeff? Hello, hello, hello. Stefan, how's it going? Welcome in. Bright Green as well, always trying to snag the first. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. As we slowly usher in everybody into stream, just because, again, this is not our usual stream time, so not everybody gets the notifications. Slash, other people are actually sleeping. You know, we'll start off stream slow because we will not be interviewing until another 2 hours or so. So we have a lot of Zenless Zone Zero to play. I know a lot of people are playing HSR today, but we're going to majoritively be playing Zenless Zone Zero. And then HSR catch-up will probably have to be Friday. No, not even Friday. Sorry, not Friday. Saturday. Because Friday we have the tournament, and then we have a proxy podcast that we're going to be hosting. So, back-to-back collaboration streams. Yes. Or, sorry, back-to-back collabs in a single stream. That's what I should be saying. What's up, Brock? Welcome in. Genzilla, Mind Prime, hello, how's it going? Hello, hello, everybody. Just finished a 12-hour shift. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, how was it? Hopefully it wasn't too bad. You know, a little bit of extra time don't hurt nobody. I might pass out at any moment. Isn't it supposed to be like 3 your time? Something crazy like that, 2 or 3 your time. What are you drinking? This is called your Colt, if you've never seen this before. It's a probiotic drink that a lot of Asians love to drink. I'm pretty sure you guys probably have some form of this in your cultures, if you guys aren't, you know, an Eastern culture. But yeah, I just had dinner, so I was like, might as well grab one. You and your late streams, I swear. Well, no, this is like the second late stream out of like the past 2 weeks, okay? I'm not gonna be streaming late. That's a kid's drink, in my country. Well, it's not just for kids, okay? It's for everybody. Everybody can drink Yakult. Josh, you're Asian? I know. Surprise, surprise. Are you wanting to pull Hysolins today? You know what? That wouldn't be a bad idea. But I think we're going to stick to Zenless Zone Zero because we have enough content in ZZZ to stream. Because I have to do my dailies, I have to do my farming, I have to do UT's account review, and then we're going to farm a little bit more tower to try to get to at least level 50. Also, Josh carrying the heavy stuff all day sucks, but bills are bills. Bills are the bills, Brock. That's right. Just make sure you take care of yourself, right? Yeah, you're light skinned. I am fairly lighter skinned than average. Also, you know, there's something called white balancing that helps. So you guys don't, I don't know if this is a true reflection of my skin tone. But that's up for you guys to decide, I guess. Forian, welcome in. Hello. Mo, welcome in as well. Hello, gamers, especially on the YouTube side. I never get to say hi to you guys because you guys are always like a minute and two behind. But hello, welcome in YouTube. Folks, I am in the month of August and September. I'm considering streaming a little bit more on TikTok again. I'm getting a little itch to stream a little bit more on TikTok. So that either might come in the form of like multi-streaming to TikTok, or that could be like even a separate 1 hour or like 30-minute stream before regular streams. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Yeah. We gotta make dinner before I pass out. Well, there you go, Brock. What are you having? I had curry katsu. So, now, pretty nutritious meal. Added a little veggies, mainly just the chicken. Trying to flip a little bit more to the keto diet like I was talking about, so not as much rice as I would want. The one thing I am missing, chat, is rice. I don't eat enough rice, or excuse me, I don't eat as much rice as I regularly do. Or pasta. I don't eat as much pasta as I used to do. I eat a few like potatoes, and those are like, you know, high in what is it, starch or something like that, so that, you know, I don't have to eat that much to like be filled or something like that. Yeah, I'm bad at the health / the diet side of working out, and I'm more towards like I can like lift a weight and that's fine, and I need someone to be on my ass, and I don't know if I have to like hire somebody or something, but like I have to get you like a dietitian or something. Something's got to happen in order for me to like make that push to be like, you know, from like just like, oh, I'm kind of fit, you know, I got some muscles, to be like, you know, super jacked. Yeah, because it's 60% diet. It's 60% diet, as they say, quote unquote. But it may or may not be, I don't know. Anyways, how are we doing, folks? Hello, everybody. How are we? This late in the evening, how are we, folks? Sounds like you need to up your protein take. I need to up my protein take. Maintain fat, lower carbs. That's what I need to do. Yeah. As far as like the diet that I have right now, that's what I need to flip into. Yeah. More protein, same fats, lower carbs. Arguably lower fats as well, but I think I'm doing okay in the fats department because you still need a couple fats. You can't go like zero. Like, or else I'm gonna shock my body. But it's fine. Lower the music 10? Ah, yes, the music. My bad. There we go. Is that better for you guys? My bad. Ty, working at 5 a.m. tomorrow, and it's 7 for me currently. You are not gonna make me sleep. I mean, Ken, if you need to go to bed before, and you need to, you know, cut stream off early, please do so. Don't stay up for the rest of the stream and be like, oh yeah, you know, Josh made me stay up, and I'm like, whoa, okay, I know the streams are fun, I know the interview is gonna be fun, but you don't gotta pin it on me. Anyways, drink more milk so you can reach Nova's height. Nova is canonically 6 foot 6'7", 6'7". 6'7". I am 6'1". That's pretty close to 6'7". But folks, just as again some more announcements before we jump into the gaming portion of it all. Let's head over to Twitter. Folks, first announcement, interview. We have a couple questions already, which is great. I would love for you guys to ask even more questions, so make sure you guys go over to the Google form and go fill it out. All right. We need more questions. We need more good questions. So make sure you guys go over to the Google form and go ask Diana some questions later on tonight. That is announcement number one. Announcement number two is that we have changed the requirements to be easier for you guys. So you guys don't no longer need to jump to 114. You only need to do floor 49 and 78, which is way more doable for you guys, hopefully, because that's not like another 40 plus floors, which is even that much more difficult as a climb. So hopefully that's doable for you guys. I would love for you guys to participate. We already had some people submitting super early on. So it's not a race. All you need to do is submit by Friday, 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's it. So you can submit at 11:59 and have the same, you know, chance as everybody else in terms of your score. But again, ideally you take more time to do some more runs such that you can get the highest score that you can. Yo, what's up, Super Toe, bro? What time does the interview start so I know when I have to come back? Oh, you have some errands? Yeah, it'll start in about like an hour or so. Yeah, did Muzzy submit? Muzzy already submitted. Yo Jimbo already submitted. And somebody else I didn't check. Yeah. So we already have some content creators. We already have some combat people. But don't worry. Again, you do not need to submit early. All you need to do is submit on time. That's it. Yeah, I'm still trying to get a score. Yeah, it's all good. Keep on going. Keep on going. Did you review my Uma Musume run I sent? No. No, I did not. To be fair, though, I have been very whoosh with the DMs if I'm not DMing somebody myself. Yeah, I've been running around all today, pretty much. That's why I've been a little bit MIA with the social media posts. Wait, do you think 25 people will even submit? That's the problem. Like, when you guys were complaining, not really complaining, excuse me. I shouldn't say complaining because they were valid, but still complaining. When you guys were giving constructive criticisms on the tower run, it made me realize that we might not get as many people as I would like to. And that's maybe due to the fact that I'm either just not like reaching the right people, and or like I gotta outreach a little bit more to the Zenless Zone Zero community, which I'm going to do more tomorrow, and people still should be able to submit runs. Just because, again, if you are like a veteran player, ideally you have probably already gone through like a couple levels of tower to make this very achievable. But yeah, as of right now, if we only get 10 people to submit, that's kind of a munka. That's kind of a munka because we wanted some of the best to participate. That's why we have a $400 prize pool. And if only 10 people submit, that means all 10 of you guys get something out of the prize pool, which is great, of course. But the whole point is to use that money to drive more, you know, engagement with it. I tried to have some people in EO's Discord, but they didn't want to because they wanted to play with their good characters. Yeah, well, the point is to not play with the good characters. So I get it. You know, I only want to play with my good characters, then what's the point? Right? I get it. Yeah. I'm too much of casual to even think about joining. Don't worry, Josh, I'll try it out. Thank you, Velkos. And if I fail, it is what it is. Velkos, you could be like, you know how when they say, like, they always put in like a, like, they would always imagine like, hey, what if you put like a, you know, just a random person from the stands into a race in the Olympics? Like, just choose somebody from the stands, put them into the race with Usain Bolt. You know what I mean? But I think Velkos, you could still be kind of competitive. You know what I mean? What's up, Donovan? Ellen with her buff turned off. Maybe you could ask the CCs that are casting to make an announcement. I did, but none of them are. Because they have other stuff going on. So it's like more cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's also on them to help me promote it as well, because they're as much of a part of it. But yeah. Yeah. But still, I'd love for you guys to participate. Sco, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. I'd love for you guys to participate. And again, as you guys can see, like, not a lot of people are running to join this challenge. This means that you guys have a very, very good chance of qualing. And even if your run isn't good, you might still have a chance to win something. You know what I mean? So it's just like, if it was just DA and Sjhoea, I'd totally do it. Yeah. The tower, maybe it's a combination of like just the premise of the challenge as well as tower being introduced. Does the recording need to be everything at once, or you could say have 2 videos done at different times? Kat, you can have 2 different videos at yeah, that's fine, but you got to stitch them together. Like, but use CapCut or something. Use CapCut. You use like a free editor or something like that. Put them together. Yeah. Not that many people play tower. But I mean, at like, the veterans should at least get to tower 50, no? You know what I mean? And like, I'm not saying that I'm trying to gatekeep people, but this event is very much towards like the veteran players who have an opportunity to potentially show off some of their other characters that are not quote unquote meta. Or like, if you are a type of player that doesn't play meta, then you're probably a little bit more veteran. You know what I mean? So like, I get a lot of the points against why against joining this event, you know, but like, I feel like the barrier to entry is so low, and you guys are saying like, I can't do it, when you very clearly can. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of like preconceived barriers that people put up for themselves, and if you don't have time, you don't have time, right? And if you literally don't have any units, then you can't play, right? It is what it is. You know, I don't mind that, but like, I just don't want people and like the majority of the narrative around this event to be like, I couldn't join it because, you know, of my preconceived notion of just like me not wanting to participate because I don't feel like I'm gonna be competitive, or I'm not gonna do well, or you know, blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go in with my level 10 Pokra. Self-doubt, exactly. It's actually 90% self-doubt. Like, I swear to God, chat. I swear to God. You guys can enter, and you guys probably will qual. I'm gonna be so dead ass with you guys. Because I gave you, and OK Muzzy pointed this out. OK Muzzy pointed this out. Bro, you gave us Pokra and Nicole? And I'm like, yeah. He was like, oh, dude, you made it so easy. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. I know NKV was like, bro, are you sure about Nicole? I'm like, yeah.
Why
because even though there are some hard portions of it, right? I'm giving you guys a problem to solve, right? The metaphorical chessboard. Why do you look so pretty? Is it the hair? I don't know. It's not that, you know. To be fair, I feel like my hair's kind of flat today because it's so hot. I don't know. If my title was that far, I would enter, but for shits and giggles with my horrible run. Can I steal your announcement for the EO community? NKV, ask EO first, instead of just promoting it all willy-nilly. Ask EO first, because again, it's still his Discord, still his community. Please, if he wants to make the announcement, he should make the announcement. You know what I mean? Yeah. My Uber Giga Whale friend who spent 400k on gachas, mine quit all of them today. Gave me their accounts to use freely. Raw HR ZZ Ethereum. Yo, Jewess, slide over the ZZ account. Slide over the ZZ count. Let's see it. Ooh, wipeout. Yo, that's sick. Okay, I see it. I see the vision. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Also, she be Ellen. Don't touch. Oh, it's the Ellen. It's me. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Cute, cute. Okay. Ben's coming along. I see Polka right there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see it. I see it. Yo, I see it. I forgot the pixel board. No, you're all good. It's kind of passive. I think I'm gonna allow you guys to continue it for as long as we need till we finish the board. You know what I mean? Alice, M6 Art went. Hansing, dude, you do it. The Gargura Ellen, yeah. Leith, do you want to join? Anybody can join from our community, whether you're on YouTube, Twitch, whatever. Mods, help go put the form in the YouTube link on the YouTube side as well. Put that link in the YouTube side as well. That would really, really, you know, get us going. If you guys are on YouTube and are like, hey, I want to participate. It seems kind of fun, you know. You do not, by any means, need to be like a crazy artist to be able to participate. As you can see, there's some fun meme arts, and then there are some pretty crazy ones. Like, arguably, this one's pretty crazy. EOS JJK. It's pretty cool. Join what? Yeah, the pixel board. Lathe. Like, you can make art. This is an active like board, a pixel board that we're working on as a community. Yeah. So the people on Twitch chat majoritively have been working on it so far. Yeah, looking pretty solid. And this board is arguably bigger than the board that we made with Genshin. So again, it's gonna take some time, but look at this. The BBO. Hi, Wine Auntie. I saw a cute snail on my walk today. Very cute, very cute. I tend to see cats on my walks. Yeah, I tend to see cats on my walks. Yeah, a lot of cats that just roam around. I steal your text? Yeah, NKV. Yeah, sure. That's fine. That's fine. All good. Yeah, run it. Yeah. Thankfully, I didn't run into turkeys. I got beef with turkeys. Wait. Oh, right. I remember. The turkey's attacking you. Oh my god. Is it turkey season? Is that a weird question to ask? Yeah, is that a weird question to ask? Is it turkey season? Anyways, chat, please do not feel discouraged at all. Trust me. Even if you enter, you'll probably end up in the top 25. And if you're in the top 25, you have a chance to get into the top 10. Once you're in the top 10, you already win something, regardless of if you get first. And if you get like third or second, you get like $50, $100. That's amazing in my eyes. So please, everybody participate. However of a video is allowed. Hansing do. All you do is just like record two sides and then just put them together for the run and button challenge, right? Yeah, that's all you do. So if you have two recordings of like two different runs, but again, they must follow the rules, then you're good from there. Necrosis, welcome in. Hello, how's it going on the YouTube side? Hello? Yeah. Yeah. I'm a former Leviathan on HSR, but I stopped playing on ZZ. I've been challenging. It's been challenging to be controlled. No, I feel it. I feel it, bro. Let's begin, shall we? Yes, let's begin. Let's begin. Someone is gonna make an edit again in DMCAU. Yeah, no, that's I'm gonna turn off the music. Yeah. Funny enough, actually Yojimbo was like, oh yeah, my video got caught with with a claim, so I had to redo it. I'm like, Monka, bro. Hey, but thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I can't draw to save my life, or I would have made Evelyn. I mean, you can do like a chibi Evelyn, or like you could just copy what somebody else does. You know what I mean? You can like either piggyback or latch onto something, and or like make an outline of Evelyn. You don't have to like draw it in. What do you want me to do? Like, I can draw, but I'm still a beginner. Oh, Laith, you can do whatever you want. Just fill out the board, have fun with it. You know, if you want to make some meme art, you can make some meme Zenless Zone Zero art. It's all Zenless Zone Zero related, by the way. So that's you know, that's it. It's all Zenless Zone Zero related. Yeah, have a nice video interview. Thank you. It includes drawing straight lines. Oh, I mean, also, you can contribute to the drive discs. The drive discs are very easy, I feel like. The drive discs are probably the easiest to, like, as a beginner to jump into. In my eyes. Yeah. I've been working on the sand and the truck. Nice. Big pog. We still need a lot of that area filled out, so, you know, thank you. That does help. All right, let's go over here. Oof. Coloring the Sukaku, it's so much blue. It is a lot of blue. He says, I'm night. Did I miss the interview? Nope, it's about to happen. The interview is about to happen. It has not happened yet, but it's about to. Oh, I forgot to. I forgot to add him in. I forgot from yesterday, chat. Monka. I still have a lot to sell, though. That's great. Monka, I'm out of resources. Hey, these hot. Okay, this is hot. Nice. Hey, he's hot. Oh, nice. Chat, don't sleep on the temple, okay? Once you finish the temple, don't sleep on the temple. You never know. You never know. They might add something, okay? I feel like midway through the patch, they're going to add something to temple. So I'm like, I might as well keep up with it because it's very passive. Like, is there a guide on how to use the site? Oh, Laith. Probably. I mean, you could just use Google. But one of the easiest commands is like spacebar to like continue your path of your pixels, and then I think it's like Alt Shift or Shift M or something. Alt Shift M, to hold the camera so you're not like moving around. Yeah. I'm sitting on 144 mil. You can get more, to be honest. I think you should get more. Took on my spit. More. I didn't know about spacebar. I've been clicking. Yeah. Yeah. You can use the spacebar. Okay, that was 50k. Nice, big pog. Like, every 2 days, you can get 50k from this. So, arguably, you can get like 100, 200k per week. If you're playing it right. Nah, I don't need any of those. Also, I have a little coffee left from when I was running around today. Hopefully, it'll keep me up. Are you gonna continue tower today? Yeah. Yeah, that's the goal. Today, right before we do the interview, I'm just gonna grind a lot. Yeah. Electric, huh? Yes.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Okay, we finished Phelim Height, and then we got a... we were working on Sukaku, right? Yeah, we were working on Sukaku. But I feel like I should already start farming. I think I'm ready to start farming for electric already. Probably next week I'll start farming electric. And I should by then have enough. AKA enough for like a seed or something. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Chat, can you believe August is already halfway through? The summer is done. Summer is gone. That's insane. Can you do a run of your challenge for an above average score? Just to like test it out? Sure. I'll do it when I'll do it for Jane Doe. Yeah. I'll do it for Jane Doe for sure. I live in Texas. Summer still has 2 months left. Oh my god, EXO. Holy. Dude, okay, to be fair, in the West Coast, I think we probably still have a little bit more summer to go because there are like, it's dry season. So like, this is the moment and this is the time where we get a bunch of like forest fires and a bunch of other crazy things that happen. Yeah, we got like not flash floods. What's it called? Heat waves. There we go. We get heat waves, bro. It won't cool off till mid-October. Yeah, you know it. You know exactly it. So I assume it's probably gonna get even hotter than it is, just because it's already hit like a couple, you know, 80 degrees. We had some 80-degree days. We haven't had a 90-degree day yet, but you know, during those points of heat waves, I'm pretty sure we're gonna hit 90s and 100s. Even where I live, which is not usually what happens, but. Okay. And then we're gonna save all that. Like, actually, 347. That's pretty good. That's like 5 runs. Okay. I can get closer to 40 runs. No, is it 40 runs? No. 10, 20, 30, 40. I can get to 24 for 40 runs, I think. Yeah. Hi, Lily. How we doing? Not too shabby. I'm just planning out my my 2.2 resources. I'm just planning out my 2.2 resources because I want to be able to farm a lot for the new sets that come out. Yeah. The UK AC situation continues to astound me. Sorry, what? The UK AC situation? Run that by me? What does that even mean? Since I can even make an account, I'll leave for another time unless I can do it later. Yeah, no worries, Lath. Oh, if you don't have a Twitch, you should make a Twitch. Yeah, you don't need to make like a full-on account. Yeah, most of us already have a Twitch account because most of us are watching via Twitch. So join us on Twitch. Yeah. Okay. I have 20 batteries. I'm doing better than you. Okay, well, hold on now. Whoa. 17 is not that bad either, okay? It's not that bad. So let me just like also, I'm gonna turn these lights away from me a little bit because, whew, like staring at lights all day is insane. I mean, I could do this and then maybe like Waterfall Soup or Hero's Guide. Yeah, I guess I kind of have to do that, chat, huh? Okay, that's fine. I saw 12, not 17. Shh. It's fine. Shh. It's okay. Shh. Yay. I have 80,000 left? 80,000 left for this? Oh no. This month I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked. I thought I had more resources, bro, not less. Oh, brother. I actually have to like brute force farm. Yo, what's up, Strides? I want to use the backup battery. Yeah, you gotta save. You gotta save. Trust me, saving's the way. See, like, look at my resources here. 800, which I'm probably gonna end up with 2,000 by the end of 2.1, which means I should have all the trainee investigator logs that I need. I have 366, which means, you know, I have a little bit overflow when it comes to building level 60. I have 400 here, 200 there, so building the engine is very easy for me. And then just starting to stockpile a few more of these master copies because I don't really need to improve my builds too much. Yeah, these next few weeks are gonna feel a little bit dragged on, I think, and I think I'm gonna take this opportunity, chat, to play a bunch of other variety games. So I'm gonna be playing a little bit more Peak. I'm gonna be playing a little bit more HSR, a little bit of more Wuthering Waves. I know Genshin we got to play a lot more of just to be able to farm everything. And then I know our plans changed from initially how we started the, you know, how we started the month, because we wanted to dedicate 1 week to a certain gacha game. But if you guys have a gacha game that you guys want me to try, we can still try a new gacha game. Like, I'm not afraid to like get my first impressions of X or Y game, you know, with the exception of Expedition 33. I don't think I can start Expedition 33 and finish it in 4 streams. I don't think that's possible. Yeah, because 4 streams would be like what, 25 hours average, and then thus it's not even like halfway through. So Mocha. Yo, what's up, T? Hey, how's it going, TW? Oh, exclamation point challenge. Yeah, not enough for Claire Obscure. Yeah, but do it anyways. Undertale. I need to finish Undertale. I need to finish Undertale, and I need to finish the bug game. Forgot what it's called. The bug one. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't have time because I'm content creating for Zenless Zone Zero and I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero. So it's just doubly as difficult. Doubly difficult, chat. Doubly difficult. I played it rather slowly because I want to enjoy my playthrough. It was roughly 60 to 70 hours. Yeah. See, as a streamer, I'll probably take 80 hours. Yeah. I'm pretty cooked. I'm the chopped huzz, bro. I did 100% the game the first playthrough. Oh, you 100%ed it? Oh. Oh, interesting. Dang. Here's a walk. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, gamers? Yeah, usually you guys don't catch me at this time. Just because, again, I usually don't stream at this time. But I'm very glad that you guys are here. Hello, everybody. How's it going? I'm so happy that you guys are here. Hello. Yeah, usually this is my time to chill a little bit, work on some emails, work on editing. We have a video going out tomorrow, which is our polls video, I believe. It's going to be our polls of Alice tomorrow. Yeah. But it's 9 AM here in Asia. Ooh. Yeah, the reason why we're streaming at this time is because also Diana is Asia time. Yeah. So very much to the same as very much the same as Kimberly. They're both on Asia time. But then it was either did they want to come super late on their time or did they want to join me early? Does that make sense? Yeah. So Kimberly was like, yo, yeah, I'll join late my time, but early your time. I was like, okay, let's do that. And then now we're starting early Diana's time and late our time. Which, I mean, you got to make the sacrifice if you want to be able to do an interview like this. You know what I mean, Chad? So I'm very excited. But if you guys are, if any of you guys are in Asia, did you guys check out Kurofest this weekend? Just because I know myself and just like the general content and community that I foster, we don't really keep up with that stuff, but I know a couple of you guys did. And I know a couple of you guys also saw the Wuwa trailer, which the Wuwa trailer looked really stinking good. We watched it the other day. Shisei looks super cute, and hopefully she is super badass. You know that one character in PGR? I hope she's the reincarnation of that character. Shit, what's her name? She's like one of the, she was like not the starter character, but she was like one of the limited characters that came out towards the beginning of PGR. That was like really freaking good. Are you farming this for extra Denny's? Denny's is, the Denny's are very low, personally. As you can see, 199 Denny's, it's very low. But what's more valuable is the investigator logs and the W engine stuff. So, yeah. If I wanted to farm Denny's, I would farm Lost Void. Yeah. So those are like the two things I would farm for if I was going for like those more general materials. Yeah. And I'm actually coming out with a video, chat, either like the beginning of next week or so, that goes through farming as well as goes through like my philosophy on how to gacha in this game. Because I feel like a lot of people around the community are like, man, like how am I supposed to get all these characters? How am I supposed to do with X and Y? It's so unfair. Blah, 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 blah. So I'm going to be making a video. Yeah. I wanted to make more like tutorial videos again, because I feel like I've been kind of lacking on that, even though I've been making quite a few like commentary videos here and there. Like I do want to make like actual meaningful content too, like, you know, educational content is what I mean. Excuse me. Is there an optimal route in aerospace? I mean, if you can farm everything, you farm everything. You kind of just like, there is a route technically, and there are some portions where there's just like no enemies, so you kind of don't want to go there, but most areas have like something for you to fight, and you just want to fight everything at some point. So yeah, but there is a guide out there on the interwebs for the optimal routes, quote unquote, but it's more just like how they optimized it. But it basically showed you where all the enemies are, so you can just be like, oh, I'll just teleport here and grab them, you know. Hi Kotoki, welcome in. Hi, how's it going? Kotoki, I don't stream at this time usually, but today I'm doing interview with a voice actor, and she lives in Japan, I think. So that's why I'm streaming at this time. Yeah. Optimal route is just going through the first 3 zones, clearing 100% daily. Yeah, you could do that. That's fine. Yeah, as long as you grab like the materials from inside the, you know, hall, then you're fine. Oh wow, that was off. That's crazy. Can't believe it. I'm good. I'm waiting for the weekend. Oh yeah, the weekend's so close though. It's almost Thursday. I can't believe it's only Thursday, chat. But at the same token, like, I've not had a day off for like a week and a half. So tomorrow will be my day off to catch up with like editing and to basically just like chill out for half the day and like think of nothing. Pretty good. Just go brain dead Watch some anime. Yeah. But the JoJo event opened up new Lemnin area. What? Okay, I gotta go check that out. Is like a permanent area where you can farm stuff for you? It's only hump day? It's only hump day, man. It looks permanent, but it's small for now. Okay, got you. I mean, the sort of new permanent area that they gave us from the 2.1 story quest, it's low-key a little bit smaller than I expected. Because they gave us a little bit more in the story quest, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Is there a way to TP? Yeah, I was about to say, I would just TP here and then go up. So much easier than like going all the way around. Let's do this from now on. Okay. And then we TP back here. Oop, this way. But yeah, once you guys get used to like a route or routine, like it'll go so fast for you guys. And it's kind of fun, you know? You gotta explore the area. I still haven't gotten tired of it, chat. I'll be so for real with you guys. I still haven't gotten tired of like looking around this area because it's so freaking cool. Like there's so much like detailing and so much thought put into like creating this entire like hollow area that just feels more like that I can inject myself into it more, you know? Yeah, it's a good map. Yeah, it's a pretty good map. Like map selection, I guess. And each area has like a little bit of like different stuff to, you know, stimulate you. You'd be like, oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, look at that. I showed more posters. I love looking at stuff. Oh yeah, I love looking at the posters. I think one thing that Zeal's mentioned that I'm like, I low-key can kind of agree on is that I don't want there to be more, what is it, warehouses? And I'd like, oh yeah, if it's the aerospace station, I want to go inside the space station. You know what I mean? Kind of like Twin Ballets. Like I want to go inside the rooms and stuff like that. Because I feel like we don't get that as much. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what reruns do you think we're gonna get in the next patch? Trigger's definitely one of them. It's either Trigger, Sambi, maybe Evelyn, or that's about it, huh? It's only those three. Who else needs a rerun? Haru? Oh, Haru Masa. You're so right. Haru Masa needs a rerun. You're right. Yeah. But it ain't Haru. Yeah. So Haru is like a 2%. And then I would say Trigger is like a 60% to like 80%. And she's pretty much going to be there, I'm pretty sure. Sambi is like a 50%. Maybe I'm thinking Evelyn's like a 25%. Because I think, you know, they would rerun the Opal Squad first before, but who knows? I feel like Hamasa's do. Yeah, same here. Not cool. Welcome in. I don't think I recognize your name. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I don't usually stream at this time. Also, Ace, yo, what's up, dude? I haven't caught you in a minute. What units do you think are going to be buffed in the future? Jane might be changed. I don't think she's going to get buffed, but I think she's going to be like changed a little bit to make her a little bit more flexible. We could definitely see a change to maybe some of the standard units. Preferably, I would love for the standard units to be more modernized, especially like Grace. Grace needs a fucking change. Okay, Grace is so underwhelming. It just hurts. Because of the restrictions, it just hurts. Bella Bogians need a fucking buff, man. Any of the Bella Bogians need a buff. Any of them. For crying out loud, just do any of them. I don't care. Kaleda, Ben, Anton, do any of them. Jesus Christ, just change some of them, please. And then... But, okay, here's the thing, chat. And here's a little bit of a, like a thought bubble for you guys. What element types are the Belabogians? Think about it. What are the elements? They're fire and electric. What are the elements of Obo Squad? Huh. Fire and electric. Huh. And it seems as though to me that the latter faction seems more modernized to what Zenless Zone Zero is today, such that the Belabogian faction seems to be a remnant of the old idea and the old beta idea of Zenless Zone Zero. So either they got to change them to like drastically, maybe they introduce like a whole new Belabogian like unit or something like that, or they just leave them in the complete dust and we just never hear from them ever again, and it just is what it is. It's fine if they do that. I wouldn't like it. I would prefer them to still focus on the Belabogians and bring them back up to speed. Maybe introduce like a level, like a 5-star Anton or something like that. I don't know, 5-star Ben. I don't know what you would do, but do something. That would actually show that you care about the characters. You know? Because at the end of the day, we want to care for the characters. We want to root for the characters. We want to care for the characters. So I don't want to see the Belabog characters kind of fade into obscurity, but it's kind of the direction of like what's happening right now, you know. And arguably it is hard to justify. Oh shit, I chose the wrong character. Arguably it's hard to justify you know, building them when they have so many other units that they want to focus on. So I don't know, man. I'm a little torn. If I were the devs, I'd be torn. They got to retool or create 5-star variants of the factions. I agree. Obo Squad has new Erdu taxpayer money. Yep, you're right. The Belabog Industries does not have government funding. You are correct about that. Unfortunately. Fortunately or unfortunately. Heal me, heal me. There's a rumor agent that was Bellball that wasn't added to the game yet, so oh, I feel like I know who you're talking about. So I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Do 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 do. Clay done, Ben binned, Anton Ivan finished, and Grace tired. Oh no. Oh no, man. How could you do them like that? I think Seth's in a better spot than Grace. Yeah, and that's saying something. That's saying a lot about the beginning start of the game. Like, the beginning of the game is starkly different from what it is now. Which, I mean, is, you know, in ways a good thing. Because I'd rather have what we have now than before. But at the same token, that does mean stuff gets left behind. So I just want them to address it, you know? Yeah. I hope that Ellen Joe's not the end. Because Ellen Joe's was arguably one of the best changes that they've made. Aside from new content recently. That's just me personally. Even though I don't use Ellen Joe a lot. But, I mean, we could see a lot of Ellen Joe runs for Run and Bun. So, who knows? Who knows? We could see a lot of Ellen Joe. No agent will go power creep Kaleida stun speed. Yes, but the same token, no agent needs to, because other agents will provide so much other better utilities. Sag. Yeah. Like, this game is leaning towards like, oh, can the character provide utility? Which, it's kind of like an inevitability of like a lot of games, right? Like, you start to homogenize a lot of like roles and techniques and mechanics, such that like, oh, all these characters can do X or Y or Z at some point, and then just kind of balloons from there, which is in itself its own argument. Maybe I kind of talk about it, but like, that's always to, you know, live service RPG games. Happens a lot. But as far as like we're concerned, Zenless Zone Zero has made it a point to always stay relatively unique in its approach, to make sure that like each character has its own like experience, I guess. I don't think one character starkly feels exactly the same as another character. So, to their credit, hey, they're doing a great job. You must be farming this route a lot. Oh, me? Yeah. I must be farming this route a lot to like, to know everything, and yep. And to like know the exact places, you know? To know like when to use my abilities as well, because like coming up, I have I'm gonna be using my ult here. Actually, no, I don't need to use my ult. Just kidding. Yeah, I had the extra button there. I forgot. Yep. And that kills that. Then I can save my ult and technique points for the next stage going down here. Is this next level sweaty farming, chat? Advanced level farming? But I highly suggest that everybody do this route. Also, a few agents we know or factions that they belong to yet. Yeah, Remnant. Yeah. I agree with you. Hey, you want to attack me? Ooh, nope. Where the hell are you going, my guy? There we go. Finding me Evelyn Jane suck ass. It does. But try your best. And I saw the runs from the creators. They got hit. So don't think that you need a perfect run. Because you don't. I saw a couple of the runs already from those who submitted. I'm like, just to get a little taste of, you know, what to expect. And you know, we're all human at the end of the day. We all bleed. So you know, hopefully that encourages you guys even that much more. You don't need a perfect run to enter and get a good score. Yeah. Also, thanks, Shino. Appreciate it, dude. I'll be doing a lot of runs tomorrow to get a score. Yay! I'm excited. Just try your best. Have fun with it. That's really all I can ask for. Do you think a standard banner will ever see more S ranks? Kind of like Genshin? Yes. I mean, HSR did it. We're only in year 1.5. No, not even year 1.5. Like, we're year like 1 and like 1/10, 1.1. out of the year. So it's like very, very easily we could get a standard unit like next year in 2026. Maybe we can even get a standard unit, you know, for 2.4 when the new year starts. You never know. Always a possibility. I don't think it would be needed. I think getting, you know, whether it is Haramasa or whether it's like somebody else, I think it'd be a good thing overall. Yeah. Especially if they maybe, no, they would not make me be standard. No, that's, yeah. I think that's illegal. Firstly, they would have to announce that the character would be included in the standard banner. So none of the limited characters now could be rotated, I believe. Maybe they changed that rule because, again, they added Zila and... who is it? Like Silverwolf, Zila, and Blade. They added to the standard, so, I mean, maybe there's a statute of limitation on that, but I don't know. I think Monado would be S rank. Standard S rank, so we have Rupture representation. Ooh, that's a great one. Kind of like Tignari, right? He was the first Dendro, and then thus he was kind of like just relegated to being on the standard banner. Yeah. That's it. Okay. One more stage. We don't have Rupture or Defense standard agents. Ooh, you're right. Ooh, you're right. Maybe next year in 2.4, we find a defense unit and a Rupture unit to snag into the standard banner. Yes, it would most likely have to be new characters. I don't think they would add the old characters. Probably not. As far as my experience, they would just introduce some like not as great unit to be on the banner, and then just have them like be on standard right after they debut as limited. Okay. By the way, new event added more. Yeah. Vel'Koz actually told us that earlier. Pop this. Hey, sorry, my English is bad. Just coming to say hi. Bonjour. Hello, JGX. Welcome in. Bonjour. How do you say good evening? Because it's evening your time, right? I say good evening. Hello. Hi, Lorlin. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy hump day. It is evening time, isn't it? More like the middle of the night. Yeah, how do you say well, you can't say goodnight. If they do an agent to standard, it needs to be an ether DPS. Does it though? I feel like it just needs to be the rules, IMO, not the elements. Like, I don't really care too much about the element. Arguably, defense ether would just fill that hole easily. If you think about it. Bonut. Is it bonut? Do you see the E or no? Or is it just bonut? Happy morning, yes. Happy. You know what? You're just early to morning is what it is. It's not evening time. You're just early to the morning. Pre-morning. How long do we get ice defense? Ice defense, ether defense. Do we have electric defense yet? No electric defense. Bruh. Defense left on for sure. I didn't need to see that. But I'm glad I did. All right, buddy. This guy is canceled. This guy, get him. All right, your Chinese spy will be contacting you in the next 24 hours. Okay, buddy. You're got, buddy. You're got. Also, Karma, electric defense is Seth. Premium unit, like an S rank unit. Yeah. But I get you. Technically, there is an electric defense, but I'm looking like premium units that people can like grab on the banner. Yeah. Fair? Yeah. No, I get what you mean though, Karma. Good looks. Yeah. Okay. Scott's outpost. I'd do this real quick. What even is defense anymore? That's a great question. Defense is not a class like that is so easily defined anymore. I think they gotta like redefine it by like giving it a new thing, chat. And I talked about it earlier. The new thing that they need to do is they gotta fucking give them they gotta give them like something unique to Rupture. And like pair with Rupture. Also, Leibinger, let me know that that's right. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Down. I've not watched the latest Dandadan episode. I was watching Haito Genso no Grimgar. I was rewatching it. Oh, there's more. Okay. Swag money. Ow, what the fuck? That's right. Dodge it. On this. Nice, that show's really underrated. Yeah. I was thinking of like rereading too. And like, dude. Haito Genso no Grimgar, like, man, is one of my favorite isekais that just never got a chance to grow. Because like it's so well done. Like arguably in the past. Irie, hello, welcome in. Hi everybody. Is that Dido? Or maybe it's just Ditto. Hi, welcome in. How's it going? Hello. New shoe, what up? How's it going? Hi everybody, it's your boy Josh. Welcome in. Chat, today we are going to be interviewing the voice actor to Alice THYMEFIELD today, Diana Garnett. Diana has been an absolute legend over on the JP side. I've been grinding tower for the tourney. Oh, Irie, did you see the changes? It's tower 49 and 78. Yeah, just to make sure. Yeah, I saw. Okay, great. Then you're all good. Yeah, then just submit by Friday 12 p.m. All right, great. Yeah. If you have any questions, please ask me. And really quickly, chat, let me tell you, if you guys are watching Irie and you're like, oh man, I can't do that. Trust me when I tell you guys that you guys would surprise yourself with the scores that you get. So I highly suggest everyone trying to submit, because you never know how you would place ranked against other folk. You know what I mean? So please go try it out. Do we ask him about W engines? Here's the thing. I know there are such things as W5s out there. W5, S5, RTX5. I will allow it. Yes. You are allowed W5 Severed Innocence. Yes. Yes. So you can use your W5 Severed Innocence on your Billy. Perfectly fine. It's all good. Easy W, Sage. Yes. Yes, Irie. All you have to do is just go up against the best, one of the best Billy players. His name's Yojimbo Blade. He's known to be one of the best, like, tower runners. So, like, to be fair, it's top 25. It's top 25. So you don't need to beat him. You just need to get top 25. So trust me, anybody can enter. Anybody can enter. Please, I would highly suggest you guys go try it out. Yes, by the way, do you know if Yoji's trying? Yoji, we talked about it. Yoji is looking to enter, but I don't know if he's working on his run right now. Yeah, I talked to him about it. I don't know if Linol's joining in. Apple's not joining in for sure, because Apple's like so far out. I might talk to Kana about it. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I might just like DM Kana like, hey bro, join it like real quick. Just like see what you can do, you know what I mean? Fuck it. Yeah. Hold on, this tournament is not casual at all. Well, it is casual to the perspective of like anybody can join and you can get to stage 2 and you can get to stage 3. You know what I mean, chat? Like, yes, there is top competition, but the relative amount of top competition is not enough to fill 25 slots. So you guys very well have a chance to move on to the second round and then try your best to jump to stage 3, right? And if you go to stage 3, you can win something. As long as you get into the top 10 in stage 3, you win something. So that's really cool. And you don't lose anything for trying. I'm not asking you guys to like put in money to try, right? There's no entry fee, nothing. It is free to join. The barrier to entry is it's rock bottom. So try it out, chat. Regardless of if you're in my community, Irie's community, anybody who's listening, I'd love for you guys to try it out. But right now we're gonna be farming a little bit because I gotta get ready for seed in a couple weeks. April, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Entry fee, your sanity. Yeah, I mean, arguable. I feel like it's a good challenge, you know what I mean? I'm been grinding all day and night. I'm so excited. And like, this is a pretty large downtime from like other patches where we usually would be starting to get ready for the next thing already, right? So we still have like 2.5 weeks. Very easily, like, you know, I'd love for you guys to try this challenge out. You know, you'd surprise yourself. And it also gets you kind of, you know, to, you know, put a fire under your ass to build some of your other units. Because a lot of people just default to Yishen. A lot of people just default to Miyabi. A lot of people just default to Alice, Yuza, Vivian, blah. Why not try out Nekomata? Why not try out Seth? Why not try out Ben? Why not try out, you know, your Nicole or Ambi? You know what I mean? And you'll surprise yourself with how, you know, diverse this game is. Which is the whole point of the experiment. Right? So. Also, yeah, Sage, thank you again so much for the follow. And entry fee, play ZZZ. Solemn, do you not play ZZZ? Because Solemn, you're in Irie's chat earlier, right? Or no? You were with Irie, right? Do you watch Irie play ZZ and not play yourself? Yes, I am. You have to drag me to the grave that I build Bet and Anton. Solemn is a gamer? Yo, Solemn. Dude, we'd love for you to join. The DA stage is next DA, right? Yes, it'll be next DA. It won't be this DA. It'll be a new DA. Will Age KK join? I mean, it'd be funny to ask them to join. I would love for them to join and try it out. I'm pretty sure I can't ask Azriel. Azriel probably couldn't join. Yeah. On my room, my phone, I still have Star Rail. Oh, you're running Star Rail, dude. Wait, hold up. I'm running the same fucking stage. But dude, how are you enjoying Star Rail? Because Star Rail is, you know, 3.5 just came out. The characters looking good. Are the stories really, really good? Are you guys liking 3.5 so far? How many of you guys... Type 1 if you guys have done the story already. Let's see where you guys are at. Also, yo, what's up, Knight? I saw Simi and Chap Chap doing a NECA run in a cultured. Yo, what's up? Wait, Knight. Do you want to put me in contact with Simi? Do you know if Simi like chats with people? Because I would love for Simi to join, but I just never had I had zero contact with him. I'm just like, have a good stream. No worries, Ivory. Thank you so much. Please, please go ahead, go rest. All right, take care of yourself. Treat yourself. We still got the rest of the week to go, so you know. But thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. And if you guys would like to stick around, hey gamers, make sure that you guys stick around for the Diana Garnett interview. The voice actor to Alice THYMEFIELD. Yes, the Alice THYMEFIELD. What the is What the is Yes, we have Alice THYMEFIELD as the interviewee today. So yeah, I'm very excited. Dude, where's my energy, dog? Oh my god, it's fat fuck. What up, dude? Ow! Josh, you have clout, now get Da Wei next. What, Da Wei to join the tournament? No, you will. That's not allowed. I don't think. I don't think they would let that slide. Also, Rezi, thank you so much for the YouTube member. Holy cow! Can we get some W's in chat? Thank you, Rezi. I appreciate my guy. Thank you, thank you. And I think now with your subby, we can actually add more emotes to the YouTube side. Finally. Yes. Finally, I can add more emotes because they required a certain amount of, you know, members on YouTube for me to add new people or, you know, add more emotes and stuff. I was like, ugh, I think I finished mine. Guess I'll just leave it there. I mean, Lath, if you want to keep continuing to contribute, just join in whenever you want because we'll have it up for you and the rest of the community. And you can always jump back in, build up on stuff, you know, whatever you'd like, Lath. Yeah. Again, I don't want to force you to do anything. It's a fun project for the community that we have going on in the background. Yeah. All right. You guys, Diana, how is for recording the lines roasting Lucy for the ponytail? Yeah, we definitely need to. Also, chat, before, like 10 minutes before, am I doing the same stage? Am I an idiot? Am I an idiot sandwich? I didn't choose the third stage. Am I an idiot sandwich? Also, yo, what's up, Alex? Welcome in, man. Yeah, I'm very excited. And if you guys want to ask a question for Diana, yes, you guys can ask a question for Diana. Go over to the Google form. We have a formal form for you guys to ask chat Q&A questions. So make sure you guys join that. Also, if you guys are on the YouTube side, make sure you guys join Twitch anyways. I'd love for you guys to join in on the Twitch side so that we get more clout. All right, that's just it. We just want more clout, chat. More clout. Yes, we need more clout. All the clout. Yes, more clout. Down. Uh-oh, we're submitting. There we go. Can you type in chat? I want to check something real quick. Hold up. Give me a sec. I'm finding an Exaltus Overseer. Pop this. Come on. Actually, it would be cool, but I feel like they did a bunch of interviews when Ladder came out. Yeah. They did so many. They must have. But like, my interviews is not just about Lighter. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like my interviews are pretty like comprehensive to the actual like voice actor, you know? Oh, wait, shit. That's the regular old. My bad. I want to give you a tier 2 sub. No, you can't. I'm already tier 3 sub. Yeah, you cannot give the sub. Very sad? Ah, it's fine. I appreciate it, though. Just go give the sub to somebody else. To somebody new. Give the sub to the next person who follows, maybe. Give it a stream elements. Do not give it a stream elements, please. That's a waste. Do not give it a stream elements. That is arguably a waste. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Do I have you on hormone? Oh, no. Honey. Rip that shit. Strip Hugo. Strip him. Do I want that or do I want one of these? I think one of these are kind of chill, maybe. Or do I use... Let's see. I mean, the crew rate 2 is fine. Maybe this should be just fine, right? Hold up. 60? Yikes. Okay, I go with the crit rate. Monka, bro. Oh, wait. Ah, no, you're not. Chad, if that was freaking attack percent, bro. Okay, how are we looking? 67, so 92, 150, and a 2.5. But that's so bad. Oh, because I'm running ice. Hello? Hello, Josh. Wake up. Okay, that looks better. That looks to exactly what I had before. There we go. If I'm remembering correctly, one of her streams, she said it was a release and she could go full out and not be reserved. Oh yeah, you guys caught Knight. You caught the VTuber stream? Ooh, we're gonna talk to her about VTubing today too. Yeah, just because Diana has such, like, we'll talk about it. But Diana has so much experience in so many different mediums. It's actually so insane. She is a veteran through and through of like so many different media forms. TV shows, radios, commercials, you know, movies, live action, now VTubing, voice acting, voiceover. It's like she's sung songs. She literally has sung songs. Bro, she is so multi-talented. It's insane. Arguably one of the most talented guests we've had on the stream. Yes, but you guys might not know because most of her work is from the JP side. She's bilingual. She is bilingual. Yes. Oh, I didn't dodge that? Crazy. Okay. She only did Ian, Alice, or JP as well. She didn't do both, but she does JP voice acting. If that makes any sense. Diana is just an all-around goat. She really is. She actually is. I'm telling you, she is probably the most, and no shade to the rest of the, you know, the rest of the people that we've interviewed. Diana has probably done more than you think she's ever done in her entire career. Her entire like professional career has spanned over like 12 years, I think. 12, 13 years. Maybe even further than that. Yeah. Yeah. She isn't a recent talent, if that makes sense. I almost forgot to flip. She's a full package. Yeah, genuinely, she's like not even triple threat. She's a quadruple, quintuple, sextuple, septuple threat. I should have used the grouping. You know, I'm a low-key restart. Let me see if I can use the grouping from Jshoea. Brother.
I'll protect you.
That's not what I wanted, but sure. Sure, man. Oh, you gave me a back shot. Oh, it's Thracian. It's the Cringer. Hey, if you guys are participating in Run-and-Bun, you'll see this guy a lot. Trauma.
Together, we'll compose a miracle. All exits are now free.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, he gave me a back shot.
Your journey
There we go.
ends with me.
Evan's tether just goes in the sky. Yeah. So when he goes up into the sky, he's not like really in the sky, if that makes any sense. Use big stack trigger. Sorry, Tiger 7 forms, Flame Claw, Blazing Wheel once. Bro, no one in the hell is gonna use that attack. What the hell? Yo, what's up, Blue Pokemon? No one in the hell is gonna use the fucking Blazing Tiger 7 forms, whatever attack. What the hell? What the helly? I don't care about A rank. It just doesn't matter to me.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight. Your fortune.
It does not matter to me. What matters to me is we get them polychromes. We get them polychromes, you know what I mean? Oh the heck, even Fanmade ONA is on Hoyoverse. She's casting director for Progenitor and Delegate. Correct. Yes. And actually, one of her you know, kind of entries into the Hoyoverse, I believe, was potentially through Dillingu, actually. And then through there, like, you meet people to meet people, and then you meet people to meet people, and then agents contact agents. You get an opportunity to do something here, blah, 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 blah. And then boom, right? Ouch. Yikes. Uh-oh, wrong character. That's fine. Dude, I swear to God, chat, the prompt for starting the chains, it doesn't work anymore. Oh, May Ellen, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How we doing today? Dude, why can't we start with energy? Doesn't that make sense? Oh, that just makes sense.
Keep your eyes open.
I literally have to start with like no energy so Bernice can't do shit.
Switch it up.
Boom.
Roger.
Oh wait, shit. Oh, he wasn't disordered. Oh no, chat, oh no.
In pursuit.
I'm pretty sure one of them has to be like parries, right? Wait, that's so funny. Wait, that's so crazy. That's so crazy, chat. You're to use the Yushen or a free adrenaline? Yeah. I know, I know. Yeah, the Yushen emote is, you can just use my Yushen emote night if you subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Also, yo, what's up, Alex? Monty, the GOAT. I still miss him to this day. I think, dude, we all, man. He defined a generation of animators, right? Like, he basically birthed a whole new genre and level of like quality that we now come to expect of fan animation. Which by now, I mean, I don't know how Ruby's doing nowadays, but like, I used to watch Ruby until like Act 2 or whatever it was, and then I kind of dropped it because it was getting like a little bit, you know, the plot was lost a little bit. At least for me, it was. Ruby fell off hard? Yeah. I mean, it's okay if you go, you know, because you don't want to do too much like work in terms of the animation to focus more on the character development, that's fine. But like, you still gotta feed that and you still gotta maintain your identity, you know? There's something to be said about that. Yeah, because like, funny enough, like you can see Dylan's influence in like the new Ruby stuff past like season 3 or season 4. And like, you could even see it in his work now of like how his influence translated from Ruby and then translates to his work. And like, you can see like the actual like changes, like, oh wow, okay, like this is, you know, this is Dylan Goo's animation and his contributions to it. Like, you can see the differences in animation, pacing, styling, combat, just overall, like, you know, world building, stuff like that, yada, yada, yada. You know what I mean? Ouch, brother. I'll put them on fire, I guess. Oh, it's this guy. It's the clown.
Let's finish the job. Surrender.
Have this. Do not let him get into miasma. Son of a bitch! I was a couple of seconds off. That is hilarious. Zap him!
Mind and body.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm rubbing my eye. I'm playing with one hand, chat. I'm playing with one hand. Oh my. Ruby quality dropped off the hill when Monty passed. I mean, yeah, for me, I stopped watching Ruby after Volume 7. I think the example of a character to me that fell flat was Adam. I didn't feel like he was handled very well. I agree, because you need some good antagonists to generate, you know, growth and more like engaging interactions, right? The drama, the tension, you gotta be able to build that up for sure. So I get exactly what you guys are talking about. Yeah.
No class today. I would never check. I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Maybe I use electric. I don't know. Just in case I'm use electric. Because they were like, oh yeah, just use electric. Okay, I'll just use electric, sure. Damn, Mana was flat, that's sad. Even Umbrella Guy was interesting? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty smash. Yeah. Did you guys like Yang and what's her name? Dude, I forgot her name at this point. It's been so long. Blake? Yeah, Yang and Blake. And it's not to say that I don't like appreciate, you know, representation, but like it's not to say that it was forced, but like, you know, a lot of the undertones of their relationship kind of feel a little bit forced. Right? Like you can easily do what Zenless Zone Zero does with Alice and Yuzaw, and it feels a little bit more authentic to the characters. Oh my god, the disorders. I kind of fucked up the timing though, so I only got one of them. Damn, I'm W King. Actually, it's insane. It felt kind of forced? Yeah. It's not to say that, like, I don't like them as characters, but their relationship felt more forced. I guess, you know, going further into the plot. That's just me, right? Thrust and pierce. Oh. Come on, give me chain. Come on. Do they pander to the fans or something? I don't even know. I don't know. And again, I'm not saying that, you know, the content in itself was bad. I'm just saying that I felt like they could have gone in a slightly different way, in a more authentic way. Yeah. Because I'm all down for it, you know what I mean? You know, one very, very clear example that I'm down for is Kate Vi. You know what I mean? I think the Kate Vi storyline and that developing is that was fun to watch. You know, that was fun to watch for me. where the characters also like way better fleshed out and the story just overall more conducive to, you know, the relationship that they were building. Yeah. When is the interview? In like 5 minutes. Why is my Discord full screened? That is so cringe. I have a question. Miyabi Alice Yuzawa, and you can consider that I have 5 stars permanent and all 4 stars. Sorry. JG. What were you asking? Because that's not a question. That's more just like, did you want me to make a team for you? Oh yeah, K-Vi was such a good relationship, not forced. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, like, we can have this conversation another time, chat, because we got to start moving on, but yeah. What team do I do for Alice? Oh, you can do Alice, Yuzaha, and Vivian. That's a really good team. You could do Alice, Trigger, Yuzaha. That's one of the teams I tested out yesterday. It was very fun, very easy to use. Just slightly, the barrier to entry to that team is less than Vivian. I don't have Vivian. Trigger. And if you don't have Vivian, maybe use Bernice. Alice, Bernice, Yuzaha. What you need to consider is your enemies. JG. Consider your enemies. Because if your enemies are electric weak, then use electric characters with Alice. If it's all physical, then maybe try out Alice Jane Doe Yuzaha. Actually, really good team. Alice Piper Yuzaha. If they're fire weak, use Bernice. If they're ether weak, use Vivian. If you don't have Vivian, then maybe try Nicole. Try Poker and Nicole would be a really, really good team. So Alice is quite flexible in that nature, as long as you have the units built. Yeah. Okay, chat. I'm going to freshen up in just a bit. All right. We are so close to the Alice interview. I'm so excited. I'll be right back. If you guys want to go ask Diana Garnett a question, please make sure you guys do so via our Google form. All right, let's get it. Alice Trigger is nice to play. Very nice to play, Nomad, yes. I got water jet. Josh, make sure your clothes are symmetrical or she'll tweak out. All right, buddy. Astro Dragon, hello, welcome in. I gotta make the announcements on the other socials that were live. Shoot! Shoot! Repost this one and then go to quotes and then bring up the YouTube thumbnail. Also, hello Luna, welcome in. How's it going? Luna, are you here to join us for the interview too? Please give a warm welcome to our newest guest to the Internauts interviews at Diana. We've got so much to learn. There we go. All right, but hello, Luna. How's it going? Hello. If you guys didn't know, Luna was actually the artist behind a lot of Az's promotional stuff, especially for Az's like game show and a bunch of other stuff. Luna also does a bunch of commissions of their own. Luna, what are you guys up to? How's it going? Also, Ken, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Should I change my title? I guess I should change my title, just like fully interview, right? Okay. Let me change my title to. Internet interview. Hold up. Alice VA joined stream. There we go. I think that tile's nice. Just finished on Jufufu's VA's PNG, working on another. You should work on Alice's. Thoughts? 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 Any thoughts? Oh, the hello was from the Raiders. Oh, Lamau. Hee hee. Give me a second, chat. And then let's go over to Instagram. I didn't save it. Monka, I didn't save it. There we go. Where's regular purple, man? You never give me purple. So cringe. Okay. Whoo. You mentioned her. My DMs are always open. Nice, nice. Those 2 ways of building is not going to make the characters themselves out of skill tokens. Another 5 days of farming. Sorry, Killa, was that for another conversation? Also, still Manila, hello, welcome in. I think we're ready to go. Also, Lurker, no, you're just in time. Yeah, no worries, Killa. Welcome in. How's it going? Okay, chat. Probably ended by the time yeah, no, you're all good, Killa. Yeah. I got you, I got you.
Hello.
Hello.
On.
Perfect. And then let me just pop that out. So then we can use that as the basis for this screen right here. And then you're okay, you are flipped because let's see why. Oh, it's because I had to flip. Because Kimberly did
because she was sideways.
No, you're fine. Because
I'm okay. Okay.
yeah, because Kimberly came on before, and she was having technical issues with her thing. So let me rotate that counterclockwise.
Rotation.
We need to rotate, and then we gotta zoop, and then shapow. There we go.
Okay. Very technical terms like those a lot.
Yeah. And then one more thing.
Yeah.
I always forget to change it because you know, streamers, we're never on top of anything, are we?
No, honestly.
No. Okay. Really quickly, can I get some? I always ask my guests, can I get some scat so we can get a little audio check from you? Okay. No, that's great. That's great. Let me just up you just a little bit. And then
I tried to up the gain a little bit, but unfortunately that's not.
No, on my end. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty good, right, chat? Yep. Let me know. Thumbs up, chat, thumbs up. And then let me also share my screen with you so that you can see what's happening.
So I can see the comments?
Exactly.
Yay, okay.
Interview, virtual cam,
Screen share.
Screen share, bada bing, bada boom. Kablow.
Okay, I can see it. Let me make it bigger.
Yeah.
Bloop. Okay, we're good.
Yay.
Yay!
Okay, well, everybody. It is pretty late our time, but...
Sorry.
No, no, no,
It's
no, no.
early my time. I'm sleepy. I am not a morning person.
Yeah, because you were like, you just woke up. I was like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it was 9:30, and so like that's like a normal human, I think, time to wake up. Maybe.
Probably. Yeah. But hello, welcome. Would you like to introduce yourself to everybody really quickly?
Sure. Hi everyone, I'm Diana Garnett, and I voice Alice Timefield in ZZZ. Yay! That was a terrible introduction. I'm not very good at introductions.
No, that was amazing. I mean, like, I have a bunch of like, I honestly, you know those like scrolls that like just like go down and just like whoosh, go into the back. Like I was thinking of making one of those because you just have so many things under your belt that we could, you know, that we can announce about you.
Intense.
Like, have you ever watched like one of those like sports games where like, wow, this person's like 6'7", like weighs 200 pounds, came from the college of whatever, you know, like I was about to do one of those, honestly.
Yeah, my career's been very varied and weird. But we'll get into that.
Yeah, exactly. But
oh, somebody asked what's that? I've got an emotional support Klee with me. So
Woo! Yeah. I have. Okay, I know this is already derailing the start to the interview, but
it's fine. We're all ADD.
yeah, exactly.
It's fine.
I got this from
You got the long bang boo?
Yeah, I got the Bang Boo. I got him from the recent convention. Yeah.
I'm so jealous. I can't find any goods here for ZZZ.
Wait,
anything.
actually?
I saw the tiniest little figures at Animate, but like there's almost nothing for ZZZ. The only thing we can find is
What?
Genshin, which is great.
Genshin.
I love Genshin, but but you know, I have needs.
Exactly. Now more than ever, really. Yeah. But hello, everybody. Welcome to the Internet Interviews. Woo!
Woo!
As an official
happy to be
introduction to it. Well, of course, we have our amazing guest, Diana Garnett, with us today. And as you guys know, if you have joined us for our previous Internet Interviews, we are going to be getting into the history, the lore of our guest over here, to my metaphorical or my stage left. Yes.
Stage.
Everything's flipped. Don't worry about it. It's all, yeah. Hey.
Okay, well, yeah, I don't. This way.
But really quickly, oh, is that Mr. Schrader's Gaming Crater?
What?
Sorry. I got a raid just now. From yeah. From
Mr. Schrader's raiding. Okay,
yeah. Mr. Schrader's Gaming Crater. And if you guys don't know, that is Mr. Henry Schrader, the voice actor to Ben Bigger.
That's him. Oh my god, oh my gosh, I was like, what was happening? I'm sorry. I don't stream on Twitch, so I had no idea what was happening.
No, you're all good. You're all good.
Yay! Hi, Henry.
I started chatting with Diana and thought this would be a cool time to rate it too. Of course, it's an amazing time. It's an amazing time. Yeah. At some point, you know, I want to get the gang together for some games.
Yeah. That would be really, really fun. I don't, unfortunately, I haven't met pretty much anyone except for like the people based here, but I do go to conventions here and there in the US, so I'm hoping to meet people when I do.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Vulcan.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Henry.
We're gonna get into everything. Of course, Alice is one of our quote unquote main topics of today. But I think more importantly, there's just so much, again, like I said, lore to yourself. I do want to start a little bit at the very beginning of it all. Yeah, just to dive into it because we have so much to talk about. I think I just really want to dive into it. If you're okay with that?
Okay. Yeah, let's dive in. Yeah. Okay, so one day my mom met my dad
Yeah.
It was probably like November. No, okay.
You know, just time it, you know, just like, you know, if you were to actually do the math on that one. No, but our very first question to get us started. Another tangent. First off, how we doing?
Okay. We're doing good, honestly. Like it's been a very busy but good summer. Like in addition to Alice, I had a couple other really big projects announced that I had been sitting on for a really long time. There
Ooh.
was the ending to Netflix's anime called Leviathan that was written by Joe
Oh.
Hisaishi, and
Oh.
so yeah, like that happened a couple weeks before Alice dropped. So it was basically like I got slightly overloaded, and I was just like, I don't know what to type anymore. And then a little before that, Chio from Sternova dropped. So it was like a bunch of
Yes.
things that I had just been kind of sitting on for a while.
Yeah. And I mean, from my experience with voice acting and voiceover work and stuff like that, a lot of these projects kind of like get started like a year or two in advance, or like
Or
some even maybe like
ever.
6 months. Like, so then like
Yeah.
you never really know when it kind of releases.
Leviathan was 3 years.
3 years. Wow.
I've been sitting on that for 3 years. We actually
Wow.
announced it a full year ago, but it was late. So Netflix
Yeah.
reasons. But we announced it a year ahead of time, and it didn't come out until like 2 weeks before Alice came out.
Okay.
And so that was kind of a whirlwind there. And there was also like Isekaions in Paradise that again had been announced in January but only dropped around July, August. So
Okay.
it was a lot of things kind of converging at once.
Exactly.
So recently things have been hectic, but good.
Yes.
Four
Nice.
nations,
All
and then the
right.
Fire Nation attacked. Exactly.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. And I think one example of that for those of you guys who are like, oh yeah, like what is that experience like? A lot of my chat know Alex Lee, because he's more American based, and like last summer, like he had 3 animes, including Solo Lovely. So it's like, oh, you want to watch this anime featuring Alex Lee, or do you want to watch this anime featuring Alex Lee?
Featuring Alex Lee, yeah. I actually have him. So I also work in casting,
Yes.
and I've got him on 1, 2, 3 separate projects at the moment. So there's a lot of Alex in my life right now. But I think that's probably true for everyone. I think there's a lot of Alex in everyone's life, which honestly for the better. Yeah. I think he's actually recording for one of them like tomorrow night your time. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we gotta keep the actual project hush hush. But
anyway,
let's reel it back. We wanted to ask firstly our starter question. How did you yourself get into the sphere of potentially acting or just getting started with the performative arts? Because let me preface this question, chat. Diana has been a part of the industry for so long and been able to have a little taste of almost like every type of medium.
Yeah.
If
I don't think I've
you may
not
correct
done
me.
something yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I've not been in like a movie Oh wait, no, I have. Never mind. I've been in. Wait, no, I was. No idea. Okay, so for me, basically, I always knew that I wanted to be an entertainer. The thing I like the most is making people laugh and smile in general. So like in my family, I was always the comedy relief, I guess, but not in like a bad way. But this was actually when it comes to like voice stuff, I had a really big complex because I sound like this. And I don't know if you've ever like worked in retail and then like you're like, hi, Olympia Barnes and Noble, how can I help you? And then they just laugh. They just laugh at you. Like, and I would be like, you know, cashier to the front, please. And like people would literally just like laugh in the store. But that made me happy because even though they were laughing at me, not with me, I knew that my voice could make people smile, whether it was on purpose or not. And so I was like, I would like to make that into everything I do all day. And I had decided really young that I wanted to originate anime songs in Japan. At the time, there was no YouTube. There was no content creation. It wasn't really like a thought that I had that I could
Uh-huh.
do it not in Japan. Like that just at the time wasn't an option because like despite what I sound like, I'm maybe about 4 billion years old. And so like when I was forming this evil plan,
Mhm.
um there was no like online content creation path that I could have taken.
Yes.
So the
Okay.
only way to do anime and games full time was to go to Japan.
Got you.
So
Got you.
like yeah, like even the dubbing industry, of course it existed, but it wasn't like a viable full-time path. There was
Mhm.
no hub for it really because it was being done in like North Carolina, Canada, New York, Texas, and LA at that point.
Okay.
So you couldn't go to like one market and make that your whole job. Um, I think at the time Crunchyroll was Funimation, and they were starting to kind of like build that
Okay.
empire, but
Yeah.
it was like before the big reformation. Like it wasn't something that I felt was a viable full-time option for me, and there was no way to do English voiceover and sing original anime songs, which was really, like, my
Oh,
main
okay.
goal,
Got you.
and so I was like, "Gotta go to Japan," and honestly, even today, if you wanna, like, originate anime songs in
Mhm.
Japanese, you really do have to be in Japan,
Okay.
and so, like, I wanted everything 'cause
Yeah.
I'm really ambitious, so I was like, "I'm gonna do it all." So I'll just go to Japan, it's fine, I'll just learn a whole language, it's cool. Um,
And learn the
and so,
language you
like
did, really.
I did,
Yeah.
yeah, so I was like, "It's cool, I'll just become fluent in a second language." I'm not a very smart person. I was like, "I'm just gonna do this on, like, the hardest mode possible, like, we're just gonna go, like, full like, just full Elden Ring on this." So, like, it's just really hard. And so I came to Japan, first in high school with a study abroad. I
Okay.
worked at Suncoast to save up for it. So I could sell anime. I could touch it, you know?
Yeah.
And then, in university, again, I studied abroad. At the time, I was working at Barnes& and Noble, saving up a lot. Lots of school loans are involved. Gonna be paying that off until I'm 100. And
As we all are,
and
really.
then, yeah, honestly. And then, basically, I from those 2 study abroads realized that this was the place for me,
Mhm.
and that if I ground really hard, I could maybe make those dreams come true. So
Yeah.
after graduating university, I came to Japan as an English teacher, as is the easiest route or was the easiest route at the time. These days I recommend language school. Like
Okay.
if you want to come to Japan in hopes to be a working professional, come to language school.
Okay.
At the time, that wasn't really an option. So I became an assistant language teacher in ALT in public schools
Okay,
here in
yes.
Tokyo. And while doing that, I was doing all sorts of audition shows. I was doing like sending in like tape auditions to like Sony, Universal, Avex, all of the major labels.
Okay.
I had a band that I formed, and we played around like the Shinjuku, Yokohama sort of hubs.
Whoa,
And
yeah.
nothing was working out. Like, honestly,
Oh.
nothing happened. Like, but I ended up getting on this TV show
Okay.
called Nodojiman Zawarudo, which featured foreigners that loved Japanese music singing on TV.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah, so like that was honestly my big break. It was like the 50 billionth show that I auditioned for. My drummer recommended I audition, and his mom filmed my audition for me. Thank you.
How cute.
So yeah, she's great. And like honestly, like I was like, well, I don't know, because like I want to make it big with the band. And they were
Oh,
like, don't worry about us. It's cool. I want to be a photographer anyway. I was like, oh, okay. And so I I got on the show and I sung Sobakasu from Rurouni Kenshin. The
oh, yeah.
opening to
The opening.
Samurai
Yep. Yep.
X,
Yep. Yep.
right? Yeah. And it went really well. It got kind of viral on baby YouTube at the time. This was like 2012. Japan had only discovered YouTube like that year, basically. Japan is always like a couple years late to each social media.
Oh, but
So
yeah.
Twitter started getting big in Japan around 2013. I made my Twitter in 2012 when I first went on this show.
Okay.
And like I coincided it with going on the show. So I was not on social media whatsoever until
Got
this
you.
TV
Got
show. I
you.
had done everything in person because that's how it was back then. And then it went kind of viral, and I got a call from a Sony executive, and they were like,
Oh,
"We'd like to sign you," and I was like, "Okay."
okay.
Okay, let's go. And so it just so happened to like lap with the renewal of my teaching contract, so
Okay.
I just didn't renew, so I didn't, like, leave the kids hanging or anything like that, 'cause I didn't do that.
Yeah.
I had been teaching for a couple years at that point, but, I was like, "Yo, P's gonna go be a pop star now." I'm gonna go be a pop star, bye. And it was from debut, a whirlwind, because I have a working
Yes.
visa, so I
Okay.
can't not be making money at any time. I can't just, like, be
Mhm.
unsuccessful. You're not allowed,
Success
you get
is
kicked out.
legally, my only path.
It's oh yeah, it was the only path. I'm not married. I don't have any family in Japan. I have no one to rely on, no safety net. Like if I'm not like regularly highly employed, I get kicked out even now. And so it's very like every day living on the edge. I love it.
Yeah.
And so I debuted out of Sony within about a month. I think to this day it's the quickest sign to debut within Sony because we didn't have time to sit on it. I had to be making money immediately.
Okay.
And so we started with a cover album, which was not my vision, but it's not about me. It's about the label. At the time, covers were really popular. There was like Chris Hart, there was like Miss Uja, a whole bunch of people that were doing like covers of older Japanese songs because nothing was really happening in the music industry in like 2013. This was
Okay.
2013 by now. Nothing was happening. Like literally nothing. Like nothing between 2010 and 2015 mattered,
Mhm.
basically. Sorry.
Okay.
And so we were just doing covers at the time. And it went fine. But like I'm obviously like I have this voice. So they were trying to like aim me at like family and feelings and all of that. And I'm not like I'm like, whoa. So like every time I opened my mouth, it was like, oh. My managers were like, maybe you shouldn't talk.
Oh.
Cause like I'm a lot, right? I get it. I crack a lot of jokes. I'm
Yeah.
very giggly, very smiley, but then I would be singing like Enka, like "Mata kimi ni," and they'd be like, "Ooh, it just doesn't."
Okay.
And I was like, "Well, I want to do anime," and they were like, "Yeah, yeah, you should probably be doing anime." And I'm like,
Uh-huh.
"That's why I'm here." And they're like, "But anime is like lame," and I was like, "It's cool, I
Oh.
promise. Like, it's gonna be the next big thing." And they were like, "Cause old people be like, but anime's for nerds." And, like, it wasn't really big in the West yet.
Whoa.
And I was
Okay.
like, but again, this is 2013, so, like, most people weren't really watching anime. Like, now the Netflix,
Okay.
like, percentages show that literally half the world watches anime. The whole world
Yeah.
is watching anime. But at the time, it was, like, 10%. So and even in
Okay.
Japan, it wasn't, like, super popular yet. It actually kinda hit a stride in about
Wow.
2015. Anime
Okay.
started to go really mainstream, but in 2013, they were like, it's kinda niche." And I'm like, "That's cool, like, my voice is kinda niche, like, I've got a divisive voice. It's fine."
Okay.
And they were
Yeah.
like, "No, you should play it down." And I was like, "I don't think I'm capable of that. Like, do we really think I'm capable of hiding this? Like, do you think I can't hide this, it goes on forever."
That's a
Like
beautiful wall, by the way. Look at my
Thank
wall.
you.
It is I just put this up recently. It's just like a fake grass and wood
Ooh.
wall. It's like a little bit
Honestly, that's, like,
modern.
calming.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's calming. This makes really good insulation, though, I swear.
There it is. Yeah, yeah. Do you mind if we take a pit
Nothing
stop
better
here
than
though?
both.
Because
Yes!
there were a few
I'm
touch
sorry,
points
my
that
story's long.
I wanted to go back to. And like I found the
Yes.
point that you mentioned about, anime not even being as popular as we would expect in
It wasn't
Japan.
mainstream.
Mainstream.
It was
Okay.
I mean, there's a reason it's otaku culture, it's a subculture.
Got you.
It was a subculture, but now it's mainstream, which is
Mhm.
so great. That means more stuff for me!
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, especially
And
from the
it's the
Western
same in the West.
perspective,
Yeah.
just because I have a much more Western perspective of things, I would have thought anime was a lot more still mainstream, even as it was still growing, and then just got adopted by the Western or just more global international audience.
It was seen as, like, a kids thing, so, like,
Okay.
everybody loved, like, Doraemon or, like, Chibi Maruko-chan or,
Okay.
like, Sazae-san. Like, everybody loved, like, Cran Shin-chan, like, that kinda thing.
Yeah.
But it
Courage
was
Shin-chan,
seen
yeah.
as very much like a kids thing,
Okay.
up until about 2014, 2015 when people, like, my age grew up and still liked it and sort of brought it into the
Oh,
mainstream. So now it's super
okay.
mainstream. Like everybody has an anime that they like. Everybody's seen Spy Family. Everybody's seen Kimetsu no Yaiba. Like it's super mainstream
Yeah.
now. But even when I first debuted in the music industry, it just wasn't. It was still seen as like kind of like a less desired career path.
Okay.
But I really wanted that career path. And I was like, no, I
Hmm.
really want to do that. I want to be like a bridge to the West as well, because I know it's
Yeah.
going to get big. And they were like, no, we don't see it. But to be really frank, like it didn't really hit mainstream in the West until the pandemic, when people were forced to watch Netflix for 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
And that's when it got, like, really mainstream, and I would even say, like, the Western voice acting industry really took off during the pandemic. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you talked to both Alice and Sam, and they were both pandemic babies, right?
Hmm.
That's when you had people that finally were able to pursue these things and be in the public eye and be like, "Yo, this stuff's cool."
Yeah.
People were forced to stay at home, and so they played games and watched anime. It was great. And that's, I think, what really catapulted it into the mainstream. And even in Japan, like there was a definite shift from like, oh yeah, we watch anime, but we don't really talk about it, to like, oh yeah,
Okay.
we've all seen it, let's talk about it. So it was really
Got
refreshing,
you.
honestly.
Yeah.
And I like being vindicated that I was right.
Yeah. Yeah. Like one
I
of
was right
the
the whole
most
time.
earliest adopters. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
to,
liked it before it was cool.
yeah. Yeah.
Ultimate
You know,
hustler.
it just me, you know, but kind of branching a little bit,
Yeah.
kind of backwards a little bit, like a weird backward branch.
Yes.
You were mentioning that, you know, early on, you really had a desire to
Mm.
pursue, you know, singing
Yeah.
and such, and performing
Yeah.
within Japan. What was kind
Yes.
of your first exposure to that?
That's a question I didn't answer. Good. Yeah, that's a really good point. I did not mention why I liked anime in the first place. Both my parents actually met through anime. They met
Whoa.
at a
Okay.
sci-fi convention, and they were the only two people in their respective friend groups that liked anime. My
Okay.
dad really liked. It was called Star Blazers in English, Uchu Senkai Yamato, and my mom liked Gatchaman, and those were
Okay.
both like the sort of like epic space odyssey type anime. And
Gotcha. Gotcha.
that's yeah. Then they got together through their love of anime. So like, I say like I was born for the no. I don't want to say this is my destiny, but so I grew up watching anime like it was Disney, right? So
Got
like,
you.
we'd
Okay.
watch Cinderella and then we'd watch Totoro, right? And so like, and at the time you didn't have like dubs, so I had to learn to read very
Okay.
quickly.
Oh,
And
okay. Yeah.
there were no dubs or anything like that. So before I could read, my sweet, adorable father would read out the translations real time. Like he would print them from his like Amiga
Hmm.
computer and he would read them out. So he'd be like, Satsuki One-chan, no. And like I was like, Dad, you're such a bad actor. I can do it. And so
Let me do it. Come
I
on.
would let me do it. And so like I honestly like from a very young age was
Okay.
interested in voiceover because I was so frustrated with my dad's lack of acting ability. I feel like a lot of my career is a revenge story.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, so like I was really interested in acting from there. And then of course like in the 90s and early 2000s, you had amazing voice actor slash singers like Hayashibara Megumi, right?
Hmm.
She
Okay.
sang in almost every single show that she was in.
Yes.
And I was like, is that not the best thing ever? Like, I want to do that. And like, in the 90s, you had the rise of like sort of like the idol voice actor where they would both be singing
Mm.
and acting.
Okay.
That
Okay.
is what I wanted to do. And I knew that I wanted to do that. I wanted to sing opening songs and ending songs to anime because they gave me so much strength. Like
Mm.
when I had really dark times, like I was bullied mercilessly for this voice. Like, you don't just live in America with this voice. Like, it just doesn't really work that way. They're like, why do you speak like a baby? Meow, meow, meow. And I'm like, because and so it was
Yeah.
my solace, like to hear people with my voice type in main character positions singing opening songs like Hirose Komi singing the ending song to Cardcaptor Sakura, Groovy. That's an
Oh my.
astronomically
Oh
high
my gosh.
song.
Yes.
And I was
Yes.
like, it's my range. I had never really heard anything in my range before because in the West, lower voices are considered more desirable, especially in music. So like I can't hit Lady Gaga's songs. They're too low for me. I can hit Ariana Grande songs, but like pretty much everyone else is too low for me. So there was no one that I could sing comfortably. So I always thought that I wasn't, as much as I liked singing, I thought I wasn't suited for it because there was nothing in my voice type that wasn't like Barbie girl, right? So I thought that that's all I could do, like just cutesy comedic stuff. I didn't think I could be like a
Yeah.
serious singer. But then I heard J-pop and I heard like Yuzuru ne Negai from Magic Knights Rayearth. I heard Hayashibara Megumi just singing like these astronomically high notes. I heard Yonekura Chihiro and Mizuki Nana. And I was like, it's me!
Yeah.
And so I really wanted to be a part of that and give other people strength the way that I had received strength from these powerhouse vocalists, right? And so that's, I think, why I was so fixated on singing anime songs and voice acting in specifically anime, is because I wanted to sort of recreate my experience for other people as
Yeah.
much as possible.
Got you. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I also realized really early on that like it's really difficult to act in a second language. Like
Okay.
it's okay, it's one of those things where like even if you speak the language completely fluently with like no accent, um it's acting in a second language is a separate skill than speaking in a second language.
Yes.
Your like patterns of how you can spin something decrease, right? So like in English, I've got unlimited ways I can say something. Like I think a famous example would be to be or not to be. You could be like to be or not to be. To be or not to be. Like this, you can
I've
just
seen
stress
that. I've seen
different
that
words.
short. Yeah.
Yeah, that one with all of like the amazing Broadway
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it basically like that's in like my native language, I've got unlimited options, but in
Okay.
Japanese, I might only have like 2 or 3 options, so I need a lot more direction,
Got you.
and that's a burden to production. And I'm working on it every day. I've got like a coach, I'm taking classes, but you know, it's gone from only having 1 or 2 patterns to like now I'm like 3 or 4 patterns, but it's not unlimited. And I know that that makes me less valuable as a voice actor, but I knew really early on that my singing was my strength. Like, hands down, whether it's my second language or not, my singing is professional. Like, it was professional level before I debuted. I was not second guessing that whatsoever. I knew that I had a very valuable asset and I would do well in singing. So I figured, well, what I'll do is I'll get into the industry through pure singing and then work on my weaker skills and
Got you.
until I get to the point where I'm castable in games and anime in Japanese. I did not know that English voiceover had an industry in Japan, because who would have thought, right? Like, who goes to Japan and is like, I'm going to do English voiceover?
English.
Like, I didn't think there was an industry, but I was on a TV show with a couple other foreign talent, and they were like, your speaking voice is made for voice acting. Why don't you voice act? And I was like, what do you mean, why don't I voice act? Where? Like, and they were like, here. And I was like, what do you mean here? And there's like a ton of like rosters and stuff like that here in Japan that you can join, and we do a lot of voiceover here. Like we do all the Konami games are done in Japan. A bunch of the Square Enix games are done in Japan. Sega, a lot of them are done in Japan. The smaller like indie creates and stuff like that, they're not indies, but they're a major company, but they're all based here in Japan. And I was like, what? Sanrio cast is here in Japan. Like there's a second cast based in America, but the global cast is Japan. So like, and it's always been Japan. And I was like, what do you mean? Tekken, Virtua Fighter, all of like the Kojima games, those were originally all done here. So like we're actually the oldest voiceover industry, like for game dubs in English in the world. We started the whole English dub thing. I don't think anyone knew that. And so like I was like, wait, what do you mean I can English voice act? Like here. And so I started doing that. I had to, so Sony didn't allow me to do anything other than music. It's just not what they did, right? So they were like, oh, if you want to pursue voiceover, then you need to like leave. And I was like, oh, okay, bye. And so I was like, because I was like, I can make music work anyway. And so I was like, okay, well, then see you. Because like also I needed my visa to be alive, and honestly just music is really hard to sustain a visa on. Like I'm not saying like you can't live off of $1,200 a month, but it's hard.
Yeah.
It was hard. Like, I was literally starving to death, like, literally. Like, if you look at
Oh.
pictures of me from, like, 10 years ago, I needed some sandwiches. But that wasn't by choice, it's because I literally could not afford to eat more than 1 meal a day. And so, like, as much as I really enjoyed, being a music-only artist,
Mhm.
for the few years that I did that, I was literally wasting away. So, so I was like, "I think I need more work." And so, like,
Yeah.
I, went independent from Sony and I was able to pick up voiceover work, which is a lot more stable. And,
Oh. Yeah.
yeah, it's a lot more stable because there's, like, regular shows and stuff like that. Like, if I book a regular show, that's an
Yes.
income for,
Okay.
like, 3 to 6 to sometimes a year, 3 to 6 months to a year. So for my visa, I need a regular income source. Like you can't just be like, "Yo, I swear I've got work," right? It doesn't work
Yes.
like that. So like I had to prove that I had like a stable income. And with Sony, I had just barely eked it out, but like it wouldn't have been enough for me to get like say permanent residency or something like that,
Mhm.
or to self-sponsor. It only worked because I
Okay.
was in Sony. And so I was like, I need to get a, like, stable job, and so I ended up picking up a radio show it's a daily radio show, and I've been
Okay.
doing that for the last, like, 8 years, and that's honestly
Wow.
what's sponsoring my visa at this point. We record once a week for about 6 hours at a time, and that's, like, every show for the next week,
Okay.
and that has guaranteed my visa for the last 7 to 8 years. And then because I've got that stability there, I'm able to then pursue things that I really enjoy, like anime and games and casting and direction
Mhm.
and singing the songs that I want to sing and taking on a whole bunch of really fun characters. And so it's been a journey. It's been
Yeah.
a journey.
Wow.
Somehow, yeah, voiceover is way more stable than singing. So just anybody who wants to be like a idol or a pop star, just keep that in mind. it's
Yeah,
it's
just
hard.
yeah, we can just go to Japan, guys, because everything's there, right?
Yeah, yeah, you make a really good point. Like Japan is really expensive. I live in Tokyo because you have to live in Tokyo for the industry.
Oh,
They
okay.
don't hire people outside of Tokyo because they're like, it'll take you too long to get in. You might have a
What?
train delay or something. It's silly. We've got great public
So first
transportation,
off,
but
yeah, train delay. I've been to Japan a couple of times. It's crazy if they're even early because they're always on time, if not like a couple
pretty
seconds
much,
within that window.
yeah. We do have train delays sometimes, and depending on the line, it's more likely to have train delays. So if you live
Uh-huh.
in Yokohama and you're coming from like the Futoshin or Saikyo line,
Oh, okay.
it's not impossible that you might have a train delay.
Yeah.
And so they like to keep people within Tokyo because in Tokyo, if you just like walk 10 minutes, you'll hit a different train station on a different line,
Yeah.
and you can avoid the delay.
Okay.
So
That's what it is.
anyway, so that's the saga of how I got into voiceover. Basically, I was desperate to do it here in Japan. There
Okay.
wasn't really any other option at the time. I got into singing, which allowed me to then open more doors,
Exactly.
like the movie and the live action acting, which was really fun, but not really my thing as much. Like I really enjoyed it, and they do all kind of like interconnect. Though,
Yeah.
like each new skill you pick up has transferable skills. So like because I did singing and touring, because I did live action acting, because I did like variety shows, because I did game shows, I'm able to use that experience and skills within my voice acting.
Got you.
So I wouldn't trade any of them for the world, but my two favorites are probably voiceover and singing.
Got you. And like it's so interesting, and I don't know if you can kind of confer on this, but like when you jumped into singing with Sony, in some ways, just like in Americas, they kind of put you in a box a little bit.
Oh yeah, I got put in a box. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. And then, thus you betting on yourself even that much further and going, to that length, then that opens just the doors, that open that like that new worldview to yourself.
It's difficult because like I think I'm still in that box for a lot of people. Like
Okay.
they're like, "Oh, but you're a singer, not a voice actor." And I'm like, "I started out as a singer, but realistically speaking, voiceover is my main
Yeah.
career at the moment.
Okay.
Singing is how I guaranteed my entry into this industry,
Hmm.
right? So, but to this day, like I do some work for like American rosters and stuff like that. Like
Okay.
I work with Brittany Loudest, Coach of Sound, Ascendant Animation, stuff like that. Like there's
Oh.
a bunch of different people that I've worked with, and Voices China as well,
Okay.
are all wonderful people who have cast me in things that are based mostly in Japan.
Mhm.
Um, but pretty much all of those have approached me because of singing, pretty much.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I think approached me for Japanese specifically. So I get approached for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, they need somebody that speaks Japanese fluently. Or
Okay.
reason number 2, they need somebody who can sing at a professional level. And while
Okay.
there are a lot of voice actors who are good at singing, like there's a ton. There aren't a lot that are like major label, like world-class singers.
Okay.
And again, I don't want to sound like an egomaniac or anything, but I am a world-class singer.
You are. No, you are. No, say it with your chest. You are.
A crazy person. But like, yeah, I'm a really high level singer. And so a lot of times I will be the first time I'm contacted by a new company, it's because they're looking for like a crazy good singer who can voice act. And that gets me in the door. To this day, that's
Okay.
how I get most of my jobs. Or they're looking for somebody with not just like can speak Japanese, but like completely fluent in Japanese and has
Okay.
experience in Japanese voiceover. Are usually the 2 reasons that I am contacted. And then from there, they're like, "Oh, wait, no, you're really good at voiceover." Like, but they always see me as sort of like a translator/singer first. They're like, "Well,
Right.
we'll see how it goes." But they, for some reason, because I didn't start with voiceover, I always feel like I have to prove that like I am really good at it.
Okay.
And it always it's a little bit of like a sort of disconnect, I feel like, because I very rarely get cast just for voiceover first. It's
Got
always
you.
I get
Okay.
my foot in the door with singing or Japanese. And
Okay.
I'm hoping Alice will maybe change that because she's one of the first roles I've
Hey.
done where that wasn't like contingent upon getting the role.
I wouldn't mind Alice breaking into a musical, though. You know, hey.
Honestly, I hope that they do that, really. But I know that I wasn't hired for that.
Got you. Got you.
Yeah.
And I mean, I kind of want to, you know, not really circle back, but kind of use it as a springboard a little bit, you know, with our more modern kind of, you know, works in voiceover with Alice. And I kind of want to just go even just because the timeline that we're working with is humongous. So right here
I've
with
been in this
Alice,
industry for
we're
12
gonna
years.
like, we're gonna, sorry, on the screen here, Alice here, and then we're gonna, you know, slightly back.
Yes.
What was our kind of introduction into, I guess, the hoyosphere of sorts, or cognosphere, or hoyosphere,
Cognosphere.
as it was known way couple years back?
So, I love Breath of the Wild. And so when everybody was talking about this game that was upcoming that looked a lot like Breath of the Wild,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, it's my favorite game ever. I have gotten every single Korok seed. And so when Genshin dropped, at first I was like, I'm going to wait for the Switch version. Like, they said that they were going to make one, so I'll wait.
Okay.
But then after about a month and a half, they had not made a Switch version, and like Albedo was coming out. So I was like, I can't wait. And so, like,
Yeah.
excuse me, I'm busy. I need Albedo. Because, like, have you seen his face? So, like,
I love Albedo.
I was like, so I guess I'm going to start playing on my PS4.
Okay.
I'm a console person. I'm not a huge PC gamer. At the time, I did not have a PC. I was not VTubing at the time. So, because this was 2020. So I was just like, whatever, I'll just play on my PS4. Even though I knew that there was like a bit of a disadvantage because it wasn't like cross compatible with like phones and stuff. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So I downloaded Genshin about a month and a half after it first came out, and I think like everyone else, that was like my pandemic crack.
Mhm.
And like I have not missed a day since.
Wow.
I'm a loyal gamer. So like the thing is, I don't play a lot of games, but the games I play are forever.
Gotcha.
Like how I'll get every Korok seed. I'm very much a completionist. I think that's like a parallel I've got with Alice right there. Is that it's gotta be the way it's gotta be.
Yeah.
And so I started playing Genshin then, and then for those of you that maybe have seen various iterations of my voice in different bodies, a lot of people know that I like Oni characters. And so when ZZZ came out, I saw like the preview, like they had like a preview about like 9 months to a year before the game actually came out, and they showed Nekomata and Soukaku, and I love Oni. And so I was like, oh, I gotta play that. So I was a day one player for ZZZ. I also played Star Rail. for a bit, but I got kind of lost with the trash cans. I liked the trash cans, but then I kept doing trash can things and not the story, and I got really bored.
Yeah. I remember that event actually. I know what you're talking about. It was the Bella Box. Yeah, it was an interesting one.
Yeah, like I get distracted by side quests a lot, and things also started picking up at work. So like right now, I'm playing 3 games, and that's Nikke, Genshin, and ZZZ are the 3 that I'm currently playing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yay.
And
But yeah, I'm really excited for Not Cry. Really, you don't understand,
yes.
dude. It's coming.
Yeah.
Also, Flint's is coming.
Alice
I need
is
Flint's. I will
gorgeous,
die.
beautiful.
Also, Alice,
Oh
yes,
my
Mom,
goodness.
the other Alice.
She is actual mom. And yeah, just as a little aside, because you mentioned Nod Cry, Albedo is on the comeback. We are getting some of our favorite lore characters back in it again, and
He was my first 5-star.
bless. Yeah, I got him, and I picked up the, what is it? Not Festering Desire, chat. The defense, the signature that everybody wants. Cinnabar Spindle? No.
Oh, Cinnabar Spindle.
Is it?
Oh, that is a sword though. Yeah.
Is it, chat? Is it that one? The Cinnabar? No. Is it? Maybe. It's the defense
Festering
one.
Desire on
Like
him
one
for
of
a
the
really
only
long time.
defense ones before Shalonins came out.
You know, I'm gonna be
think
honest
it
though. I
was.
don't optimize things. I just put whatever looks good on the character. Like I would say, like I'm a dedicated gamer, but
Yeah.
I don't care about stats.
I feel that.
I just put what looks good on them.
Aesthetics gaming. I appreciate it.
All about
Yeah.
aesthetics. I think I currently have Cinnabar Spindle because I think I gave Festering Desire to somebody else.
Mhm.
But I had that on him for a really long time because I considered
Gotcha.
that his sword after the. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
But I think I've got Cinnabar on him.
Yeah. But for me, I didn't quit Genshin, but as a content creator, sometimes you gotta like shift your focus, and that kind of puts stuff
Yeah.
on the backseat. So Genshin,
No, I feel
for
you.
me, because I was doing like Genshin content creating, like just streaming for about like, I would say not necessarily full time, but like I was doing it as my main content for about like a year and a half, 2 years.
Oh wow.
And then I was like, I'll be honest, Genshin is not really dying, but in terms of like the streaming scene, it's not as
maybe
popular.
streaming, it's not as trendy.
There it is.
At the
Trendy is the word.
moment?
Trendy is the word.
At the
Yeah, because
moment?
of course there are
It's trendy
very
with me.
successful streamers and content creators around the game. Just I wasn't either one of the early adopters, or I didn't find my niche at the time. So I was like,
I
okay,
see.
at the turn of what is it, summer of last year, I was like, okay, let's try out
Oh.
Zenless Zone Zero a little bit, and then I officially have turned into a Hoyo creator officially fully for Zenless Zone Zero as of the turn of
Congrats.
January. So it's
good
been
to
working out.
hear.
It's been working out.
Yay.
Yeah. But yeah, just a little bit of history from me. Back to you.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Because
Yeah.
today is your day, of
I was
course.
having fun chatting, but
Yeah,
yes.
I could talk all about me if no. But for a lot of folks in chat right now, you guys have a lot more experience within the Hoya sphere. That's why I kind of wanted to kickstart this conversation.
Yeah.
We've heard your
I think
voice
you
even
had-
before this in some more it's not really fan oriented content, but what's the word I'm looking for? Not sponsored, but
It's
synonym for sponsored. Promotional
Yeah,
stuff.
like-
Yes.
promotional stuff. Yeah, so I think you had mentioned in like the document. Dylan Goose AU.
Yes.
Yeah, so so Dylan was a friend of a friend. And I mean he still is a friend of a friend. he didn't go anywhere.
He's
So
still
Dylan's
alive,
a friend
yeah,
of a
he's still
friend,
there.
and he actually moved to Japan recently. Yay!
Yeah.
And he was looking for voice actors for Nameless Road, which was a short that he did for Hoyo Fair, that focused on Yelan and Dehya.
Mm-hmm.
And so he had Yelan in Emma Breezy, but he wasn't sure where to find Dehya. So
Okay.
he was like, can you try for it? And like, I honestly don't really have the voice type for the character, and I was aware of that, but I didn't care. So you just gotta shoot for the stars,
Exactly.
guys. And so I gave my best booby lady voice, so I was like, like that kind of thing. And I'm really good at action specifically. So one
Okay.
of my specialties is action. I did martial arts for really long time.
Okay.
And I have a lot of diaphragm action. And so I'm able to keep up like action like efforts
Mm-hmm.
forever. And luckily that short needed a lot of it. So even if maybe like my speaking voice wasn't quite what he was looking for, my action was. so so I just barely got it.
Okay.
And after that, like he knew that I loved Genshin specifically, and he was creating Progenitor, which is the Albedo
Yes.
alternate universe that he's been doing for like 9 episodes at this point. And so he was like, "You got any friends?" And I was like, "Actually, I do casting professionally." At the
Mm.
time, I had started casting for Inti Creates as
Okay.
well as like Shueisha and a few other places. And so I was like, yeah, this is like a job that I do. So I'm like happy to cast Progenitor as well. And of course, he found people here and there. Like he was like, "Oh, I want to use this person," and I was like, "Cool, cool,
Mm-hmm.
cool." But I grabbed Daryl for Albedo. I grabbed like Chisa for Yae. She's somebody I work with quite frequently, but isn't maybe that well known. She's also based here in Japan.
Okay.
And Kave, I believe, is also, yeah, that's Eddie Young. He's also based here in Japan, but he had been
Mm-hmm.
based in New York. And we've also got like somebody in the Philippines. That's Aika, I say, is in the
Okay.
Philippines. Shiana, I believe, is the east coast of the US. So like we were kind of going all over the place. The way I like
Ooh.
to cast is as global as possible. Because when you think about like who plays English dubs or and who listens to English
Mm-hmm.
content, it's not like one area. It's not America. It's not the UK. It's everywhere, especially
Everywhere.
Southeast Asia. And so like I like to represent as many places as possible. Like cuz I live here in Japan
Mm-hmm.
and like I voice act. And like we got people in the Philippines, Malaysia, like so I wanted to kind of like represent that as much as possible. And
Okay.
so that's kind of the story there with Dylan's work. And then from there, I think I may have caught Hoyo's eye a little bit. They were very familiar with my work. They knew that
Mm-hmm.
I was casting it. And so I was tapped to do some auxiliary direction
Okay.
specifically.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you
I'm
go.
auxiliary. Yeah. So that's kind of how that happened. It's kind of like a whirlwind because like I'm a bit of a direct acquire.
Mm-hmm.
Um, uh, and it's definitely like a different story than I think a lot of people, but
Yeah.
it's kind of interesting though because it's a very global game, and I think that sort of is like what people are sort of like fans and developers are also looking to see lots of different people from lots of different places
Mm-hmm.
represented in their games, and I love that's something that's coming into to light a little bit, and of course like the American studios are doing an absolute amazing job with casting and direction, and then being able to be even just the smallest teeniest sliver of that has been like honestly really humbling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for us, yeah, and like you said in the Americas, right? Amberly Connor's studio is the one that was, I think, still is majorly casting for most of the voices. Correct?
They're yeah,
Yeah,
like 99.99999% of it, yeah.
yeah, yeah.
And they're really good at what they do. So like ah,
Actually, and I've been able to chat with, of course, you mentioned earlier, right? Alice. I've been able to talk with Sam, but I've even been able to talk with Kelsey Joffer, Courtney Steele, Elena
oh
Wiss,
wow.
right?
Mm.
And these ladies just speak such high praise of the process of everything, because they're like, oh
Oh my
yeah,
gosh,
like
yeah.
this is actually a character just my voice, right? Elena was like, yeah, I kind of just am Juyen. Like I also go to the grocery store and then also, can cop it up and, blah 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 blah. And then like Kelsey's like, oh yeah, I did Yao Yao, but then also, my voice is a little bit more within that range of Jane
Yeah.
Doe. And I'm like, wow, okay.
Mm,
It's
mm,
just
mm. Yeah, like there's a lot of honestly like all the actors are hugely like they everybody's got a lot of range. And a lot of times we'll get like typecast as like a specific thing. Like, yes, I do Alice, but I also have like a couple like hot booby ladies and some other things. I would say Alice is actually not necessarily my specialty. Like my voice
mm-hmm.
itself is really similar to Alice's voice, my normal speaking voice, but I actually generally do comedic gremlin types and lots of yelling children. I do a lot of yelling children. I would say 99% of my work is yelling children.
Okay.
So doing like a refined, elegant Lodel
Uh-huh.
is not super common for me. I had to hold it back quite a
Okay.
lot.
Okay.
But that made the crash out lines, like the flappers, so much better. And like I really have to like hats off to the director because like I normally would not have held back that much.
Okay.
So, you know, having the director be like, keep it in. She's elegant, elegante.
Mm.
And then, like, letting me go crazy on the side swept bangs. Like,
Yeah.
letting me
Yeah.
go crazy on those really, I think, made those pop. So, like, that's why directors are really important.
Yeah.
And that's why I really, like, appreciate, like, particularly, like, Sound Cadence's balance is really good. They know when to ask people to go, like, full tilt. They know when to hold it back, and, like, it's just so consistent throughout the game. Like, I wanna, like, say, like, everyone else isn't fantastic too, but I really feel like Sound Cadence specifically has crafted an amazing experience through ZZZ.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I have to agree. I mean,
Yeah.
everybody in chat loves voice acting, and the whole inspiration with this show is to get us and everybody connected with the amazing voices of the characters we love, right? So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And to chat's points, because also there were some YouTube comments as well. They
Yes.
love the crash outs, and to your point with the directions, right? I think when
Yes.
it came to Alice as a character, right? She starts so refined, and then throughout the story
Oh,
we get
yeah.
to see those layers get
The cracks.
unfolded, right? And in the summer event we see her,
The shatter.
you know, to who she is a little bit more as a developed,
Yeah.
not only just like
It's
her
Yeah.
unveiled, but even developed even more because of the relationship of
Yeah.
Yuzuha and
Because
Naruto.
of
And
exactly
stuff.
the Yuzuha and Wisebell relationship
Yeah.
allows her to be, because the thing is that like she's had a lot of pressure since she was very young to be perfect, and then she's also got OCD, which it comes across a little bit fear like, but what it is actually like a flash of intense anxiety.
Mhm.
So this is not something I've ever mentioned publicly, but I've got similar compulsive things going on.
Okay.
And what it is it's like a flash, like a very intense burn of intense anxiety
Mhm.
that physically wounds you. And that in vocals shows up a little bit like a stutter or almost like fear. But rather than pure fear, it's actually just like shattering anxiety. And
Right.
so what Alice feels when she sees asymmetrical things is that just heart shattering anxiety, but it's a flash and she knows it's unreasonable. The
Mhm.
thing is, anyone with compulsive disorders knows that it's unreasonable and knows that it's not okay. Like they think that it's not okay to verbalize those. Um and so there's like a lot of like having to hold it back in
Yes.
order to not like upset the people around you, but it is an incredibly intense emotion, and I wanted to portray it in a way that was authentic. And so I would say that Alice is like a really good match for me in that
Yeah.
that is an emotion I understand very very well, and I was able to bring that to life. I think a lot of comments said like, "Oh, she felt really real and authentic," and I was like, "Oh, thank you." Like, I'm glad my pain can be useful. Yay! Yes,
Uh,
hooray! But this is an experience I've not been able to put into a character up until now,
mhm.
and Alice is the first time I've been able to do that. And that the thing about obsessive compulsive disorders and compulsive disorders in general is that the more in control you feel of your life. Like when we first meet Alice, she's being kind of threatened by Damien,
Yeah.
and her grandfather's sick. She doesn't feel she has a lot of imposter syndrome. She's not sure if she can run the company, right? And she's doing the right thing. And
Mhm.
honestly she wants her dad. And through meeting Yuzuha, through meeting Faithen, through her adventures, she feels more stabilized. And the more stable you are, the easier it is to manage compulsive disorders, and that's why we see more of her
Mm,
personality come out is because
okay.
she doesn't feel like she's fighting for her life. And I know that in my own experience as well, the more stable I've felt in my life,
Mhm.
my career, the lessened effect these compulsive disorders have. Like I can touch doorknobs sometimes now. Sometimes.
Let's go.
Yay! Still don't like touching buttons on
I
elevators,
feel
elbow
it.
every
Yeah.
time.
Escalators, you don't want to put your hand on the like the black
Yep,
like yeah, the
yep,
rubber thing. No, nah.
yeah.
Mm.
But I no longer sort of impose that on other people. Like I think people don't notice anymore when it used to be incredibly noticeable because I wasn't able to control that flash because I wasn't in control of other things. But now that I'm in control of other things and I'm feeling very stable, it's lessened to the point where I can't you live with it for the rest of your life. Like you don't just like it never goes away. Right? But it's easier to manage and it's easier
Yes.
to ask for help when needed. And I feel like that's what Alice has found in the summer events as well. Is she's been able to find stability and people that she can rely on so she
Mhm.
can be a teenager, she can be a student, she can be silly, she can give her attention to things that give her joy. And I love her so much. I
100%.
just
And no,
want her to be happy.
we all do. We all do. And to your point, that summer event, I think, really encapsulated the whole story with Alice. Of course, hopefully we get to see more. But I think when it came
Maybe
to
something for
her character
Halloween.
arc, and we have to. There
I
has to
need
be
it.
something.
Hoyo, make it.
Yeah. We can neither confirm
I've
nor
heard
deny
nothing.
anything. But if you were to Hoyo, that'd be kind of cool.
I
Um,
mean, Spook Shack Halloween. Come on. It's
that like
obvious.
that's the whole point. Spook Shack. What are we doing? But no.
And we're literally Scooby Doo, like Monotone Scooby. He's a
Have
literal
you seen this
dog.
fan art with like Wise as Shaggy and then
I did. I saw that. Yeah. I
That
did.
was
I
so
did.
cute. Super, super cute.
Jinkies.
Yeah. But to kind of wrap up that
Yeah.
argument with Alice's character story arc, to your point exactly, and I think that mirrors your experiences as well, right? With
Yeah.
Alice, and the one thing I kind of like paralleled or connected with was Alice and the new summer outfit and that like asymmetrical little like thigh band. She's like, why is the thigh band here? And then you saw it's cute. And then Alice like, okay.
I guess it's new era, new fashion. But she does have two watches.
She does have two Apple Watches.
She has two Apple
She's
Watches, two bracelets. Like she couldn't like she can't really see the thigh band because she's got big boobies, so she can't quite see them.
oh,
Uh,
yeah.
so it doesn't because like if you don't see it, it doesn't really bother you. So it's okay.
Yeah.
But she can see the hands, so she's got to have the two Apple Watches.
She's horrifying. Two Apple Watches, her or not ultimate, the Starshine Waltz, the charge attack.
Yeah.
Whoosh. Oh my gosh. So sick, so
Amazing.
sick. Yeah. Oh yeah, Notakuri. I love that question. Save that question for our chat Q&A portion. That'll come at the very end. I really, really like that question. Save it for me, Notakuri.
Save it.
Yeah, save it. But I do want to get into another segment really quickly with you.
Okay.
If you would like to amuse us, we love to do some lightning round questions to get to know you a little bit better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Putting you under pressure just a little bit, but not too much, hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah. We got 60 seconds. We got a few icebreakers for you.
Mhm.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Lightning round. Begin. Diana, if you were isekai'd into any world from a video game, show, or movie, where would you go?
They all sound really dangerous. Everywhere I'd be isekai,
Yeah.
but I want to do both magic and ride robots, so it would be Magic Knights Rayearth because then I'd have a mecha and a lion buddy and be able to do fire magic.
Spectacular. Fantabulous.
Mm.
Wow. Best of both worlds. What is your
Yeah.
favorite ride of yours at an amusement park?
I really like thrill rides and
Okay.
roller coasters. I laugh crazily on them. I don't scream. I go and scare everybody around me. I also like that like Viking ship one that goes like
Ooh,
this.
classic.
Yeah.
Love those.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like things that make people throw up.
Okay. Have you been on what is it? Is it called the Flying Dinosaur or something at
Is it
USJ?
Oh, no, I actually haven't been to USJ in a while. But if you go to USJ, you'll hear my voice everywhere.
Okay. Ooh. Because I have been,
I'm
so I gotta be
everywhere at
like,
USJ.
do I remember?
But I've not actually been in like 15
Okay.
years.
Okay. We gotta take you back. We gotta take you back. It's been fun.
I want to go.
Yeah, and then the
Wanna
new
hear my
Mario
voice
world is
constantly?
super fun. It's crazy
heard
lifelike.
that.
It's crazy
Go.
lifelike. Okay. We continue on. What is your
Yes.
go-to karaoke song?
It is Majide Kansha from T-Pistons. It was an
Ooh.
opening to Inazuma 11.
Oh, okay.
Really like Inazuma 11.
Ooh, okay.
It's a rap song. I do a lot of rap and karaoke because I sing pretty all the time. So I go to karaoke and I sing silly songs.
There you go. What was the longest sandwich or biggest pizza you've ever eaten?
So I don't generally eat like a lot of like I love deep dish pizza. Those
Okay.
are big, but for me it's more like I can drink a gallon of milk tea in like an hour.
Ooh, okay.
My blood type is milk tea, I think. Like I've
Oh,
always got
okay.
a milk tea on me. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a problem. It's a problem.
Okay. Milk tea. What's your favorite flavor?
So I really like Thai iced tea.
Classic. We love a
It's
Thai
so
iced
good.
tea. Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so sweet and yummy.
Yep. I'm a oolong guy. I'm a little bit more, dark, roastier.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That is good. I also really like hojicha milk tea.
Oh, hojicha is great.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
so good. Roasted green tea, so good.
Bless. And last question. If you were stuck stranded because Sam was like, yeah, I can just use Topaz to get me out of here. So I had to change the question. If you were stuck stranded on an island with a character that you voiced before, who would you choose?
I voice a lot of children, and so they would be useless. They'd just be in the way. And so thinking about, okay, so Chio from Sternova would be able to snipe any enemies. She's got like an auto kill thing going on. So she'd be able to snipe any enemies. But like if I'm not under attack, I'd probably go Alice because she can use the power of money to airlift us out of there. Because
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
I don't know if you guys know, Alice is canonically the richest character in the game right now. I don't know if she'll stay the richest, but she is canonically the wealthiest character in the game. Definitely the wealthiest playable. And so, yeah, I'd bank on the power of money
Yes.
to solve my
A
problem.
lot of money. But we love money. We love money.
Honestly, it helps. They say money can't bring happiness, but it definitely brings stability, which brings me some happiness.
It brings people happiness. Yeah, it brings me happiness too.
It brings me gotcha rolls. That makes me happy.
Yeah, yeah. It's like 2-3 steps to happiness. Yeah.
Yeah, like honestly, like I don't know who made that. It sounded like they were just trying to like console themselves.
Exactly.
I'm such a dirty adult. Okay.
But that's the lightning rounds.
Yeah.
There we go. We passed with flying colors.
I was like talking really fast just in case.
No, it wasn't too serious. It wasn't too serious.
Okay.
But we did amazing. And ooh, where did I want to go from here? I know where I want to go from here.
Okay.
Yes. Let's go a lot more modern, but kind of not so modern. But like, we talked about Hoyoverse a little bit, and we talked about your voice acting and voiceover career.
Yeah.
I do want to go into a little bit more about other forms of expression, because we've talked about radio shows, we've talked about singing, we've talked about voice acting, and somewhat a little of adjacent to that, especially for the audience. We know there's a very, very big idol industry with virtual tubing, with VTubing. Yes.
Yeah, I did that for fun. I did a couple corpos, but like literal corpos, not like the ones you're thinking. Like it was for like brand stuff.
Okay.
Like they needed people to like, I guess, hawk their goods. I don't know. So I did that here and there for a little bit, and I really enjoyed streaming. I was like, oh, this is so fun. I wish I could do what I wanted. And so after the third of the 4 projects I did kind of ended, I was like, I'm gonna make my own, and I'm just gonna, because the thing is that in my Diana Garnett career, like I've got like Sanrio and Pokemon and stuff like that. I have to be really like careful about what I post on those
Mhm.
socials specifically, like, maybe BL pairings are not really what 4-year-olds need to see right now. And so, like, I mean, but
Yeah,
it's one of those things where, like, I just wanna make sure that those brands are feeling like they can trust me with their characters and their
exactly.
content. And so, that's why, like, my Diana stuff doesn't get really fandomy, is because, like, if it were up to me, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I love Metalist. Oh yeah, I love Haikyuu." But like, if I'm not involved in those projects, that
Yeah.
can be confusing.
Mhm.
And also, I don't think everybody needs to know like my pairing. And so, it was difficult to like enjoy the community, right? And
Okay, yeah.
so, how it kind of ended up was like VTubing was a way that I could put like sort of like a one cushion between Diana and my clients. And
Gotcha.
so my VTuber self, even though it's an open secret, it's very obviously me for fun,
Mhm.
right? And because it's not my name, my clients are like, yeah, go ahead, have fun, do what you want. Like, you want to have like like retweets of your favorite, like, anime's
Yeah.
character holding a kitty or something, like, go for it. Like, there's definitely been, like, retweets of Seth with kitties. I really like Seth. He's so pretty! And so, like, I wanted, like, an outlet for essentially my fandom because,
Mhm.
like, there wasn't really a way that I could do that up until now, since
Right.
my socials had all been essentially started with the onslaught of my career, and I was in Sony for, like, 5 years,
Yes.
and they were in control of my socials entirely. I did not have access.
Okay.
Between 2013 and 2000, like, 18, I didn't even have access to my socials, and I couldn't post anything. There was no journey you could follow me through. And so, like with Lumen, I'm able to talk a lot more candidly about my journey in the industry, like the sort of day to day, every day of the industry, and not have it be like noise. So, like
Yeah,
announcements, work
okay.
stuff still stays on Diana, but Lumen's a lot more like what I do for fun. I'm also able to sing the songs that I love and have
Yay!
inspired me. I can play around a lot more. Like I do like song learning streams. I'll learn a song on stream with everyone. So you can see me like
Ah,
completely fail at things, that's great. Um, and I'm able to play games whether I'm in them or not. Like, I'm not in Nikkei. Like, I just play it. Like, Nikkei is another one of those where, like, I don't think it would be very easy for me to post it on things that,
right, right.
like, the Sanrio kids are looking at. Like boobs. Right? And so it's a little, yeah, it's a way of making sort of, especially the educational content I do, because I do a lot of
Exactly.
educational content, having those
Yeah.
clients feel a little bit more relieved that like we're not seeing like Eleg's new bathing suit on there. It's an amazing bathing suit.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous, but it's maybe not family friendly.
Mhm.
Like, but yeah, so Lumen. So I VTube on YouTube with an indies VTuber named Lumen Skiboshi, and I mostly just do karaoke streams. I play Nikkei. I'll be playing ZZZ later today, actually.
Woo!
And yeah, like I have fun with the chat. It's really like it's very chill. It's a very kind community. I do have a couple of rules. I don't say bad words. Very Alice like. I'm like,
What the
what the is this? And that's just because like I do want it to be a safe space for people.
Mhm.
And it is all ages. It's just I sometimes play Nikkei.
Fair, fair.
And yeah. Like
Yeah.
I definitely have some Genshin pairings that I'm not quiet about. Yeah.
But yeah, no, like it's incredibly important, especially when you're in such a creative industry and kind of having feeling like pigeonholed to like, yeah, I like I have so much to share and so much I want to
Mm,
connect even more so with you guys on a personal level. I think
yeah.
Lumen is such a great outlet for that. Amazing.
It's
Yeah.
the perfect outlet for me because I can sing like, anime songs from 1994 and other boomers will be like, "Oh my god, somebody knew this song?" And like but it has nothing to do with like my work. I'm just doing
Yeah.
it for fun, right? And that's not something that as a professional like cuz I'm like a mainstream media type entertainer, like I didn't start from content creation. So
Mhm.
that's not something I've really gotten to enjoy with other people up until now. I'm also able to like
Mm.
do collabs and duets with people that I was not really able to do. Like when I had been in Sony up until about 2018, they
Mhm.
were very strict about what I was allowed to do. So
Okay.
basically nothing. And then my current management's a lot more open, but it's still like I can't really just do covers as Diana because I'm known as like an original song person. And
Okay.
covers aren't like there's a lot of political stuff involved. Like I have to get proper permission. And as Diana, it's not that easy, especially since I'm
Mm.
former major label and I'm doing like concurrent things for like Netflix and Disney Deluxe and stuff like that, or
Yeah,
Disney
yeah.
Plus. And so it's like there's a lot of politics involved with Diana, but it's just with the name. It has nothing to do with me as a person. So just changing the name, everything's cool. So I can do covers, I can do whatever I want as Lumen because it's not that name. And
Yeah.
that's just kind of how this industry works. Like if you notice like artists will jump from one label to the other and like change the spelling of their name from Oscar with a K to Oscar with a C. That clears everything. You can do totally different things. And so Lumen was just like a slightly different brand, but everybody knows it's the same thing. So
Okay.
it's really nice because like the people that want to connect with that more personal project
Yes.
are able to do so easily. But the people that
Okay.
want to keep it corporate don't have to. Yay! And
Hmm.
my clients feel really safe because they're
There
like,
you
thanks
go.
for being really professional about that.
Yeah.
Here's more work. And I'm like, thank you. I love work. Yay!
Yay.
Thanks for giving me work.
Exactly. And yeah, like I think that was, and really quickly, if I may ask, what kind of inspired the VTuber roots? I guess you kind of, I don't know if it seemed like you just stumbled upon it, or were you like, did
Oh,
you get inspiration from other actors or VTubers for
so
that?
again, I had done it corporate. I had been hired as a voice actress for some corporate
Mhm.
VTubing projects. And so I was aware of VTubing. I knew how to do it. And I have a lot of friends who are VTubers. So I originally, before I ever debuted as a singer, I was
Okay.
doing a little bit of YouTube cover stuff
Okay.
as part of
Yes.
the Utaite community. It's the Utate Mita community, but it's on YouTube, so it's Utaite, not Utaite.
Mm.
It's a joke. Like it's a pun. And so I was part of the Utaite community, and pretty much all of them have become VTubers at this point.
Oh.
And so all of my friends are VTubers basically, and I was like, I want to play with my friends.
Yeah.
And so and of course like if you go to a convenience store here in Japan, like you've got like HoloLive and stuff like that just like on chips.
Mm-hmm.
So like it's very like my drugstore was selling like toilet paper with Niji Sanji guys on it.
Oh. Ah.
And so like they're just like there, right? Like if you were to go to karaoke, like there's always some VTuber agency
Okay. Yeah.
like being like, yeah, we're doing a special karaoke collab, and if you order like a drink, you get a coaster with their face on it. So like I was incredibly aware of it. It's part of the idol
Okay. Yeah.
culture here, and I think as an entertainer, you should be aware of like all the things that are kind of popping up, whether that's like idols, Kaigai idols, VTubers, like what have you. And I try and keep up with that.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, like because all of my friends were VTubers, I knew that I would kind of have like a little bit of like a built-in community already since it was my same community from before I debuted.
Mm-hmm.
But once I
Okay.
debuted, I wasn't allowed to play with them anymore. Like Sony was like, no. And
Uh,
as a VTuber, though, like as a separate identity, I'm allowed to play with them because
yeah.
it's not Diana, it's Lumen. So that was really nice. So I was able to reconnect with a lot of friends that I hadn't been able to like we
Mm-hmm.
talked on Discord and stuff, but I hadn't been able to like sing with them, and you know, they welcomed me back like, "Oh, you're back.
Oh.
You're back from the abyss." And
That's so
that's been
sweet.
really fun. Yeah, and like everybody's like there's like a lot of like new people in the community as well, and everybody's been really really welcoming and sweet. Like the everyone in chat's fantastic, and I found it to be a very lovely community. Like of
Mm.
course every community's got some drama, but I would say on the whole it's just everybody is trying to find a place that they're accepted and able to do what it is that they love doing and share that with other people. And I think on like the a baseline level it's a very welcoming and friendly community.
1000%.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. And kind of want to touch back upon one of your points on like, oh yeah, I've kind of always been in some ways kind of on top of like either like the concurrent like most popular like medias, or like I'm kind of somewhat aware of like developing stuff. Like I think we've gone to see your whole experience of like, oh yeah, I see the anime industry going nuclear, right? I'm gonna go into
I've been
that.
like adamant about this since I was 7 years old. I was like, it's gonna, guys, and no one believes me. Like maybe it's because I sound like this, but like I have zero authority. So like the entire time I was in Sony, I was like, Vinland Saga is my favorite manga. I bet it'll get an anime. And they were like, no, it's old already. Like it's never gonna get an anime. And I'm like, no, but Golden Kamuy did really well.
Yeah.
Golden Kamuy did well. Vinland Saga's next. And they're like, no, it'll never take off. And I was like, no, mark my words, Vinland Saga is gonna be the next big thing. And they were like, you should talk about Hero Academia. And I was like, okay, sure, I like that too. But like Vinland Saga. And then I left Sony, and immediately Vinland Saga became an anime. And I was like, damn. Damn, it was Sony artists too. I was like, how dare you not call me back for this?
You?
How dare you? I was the only believer for like 5 years. And I think I've got a really good eye for what's going to be popular. So like Metalist, like volume 1, I was like, Metalist, it's gonna be Metalist. And like right now, like there's like a lot of like good emerging series, and I think Ogami Tsumiki is gonna be pretty big. Like I think it's gonna be like the next like Komi or Kisekoi. We'll see, I guess, but I'm very rarely wrong. So like, yeah, I know it's critically. So apparently on Netflix, aside from like One Piece or Naruto, Vinland Saga is doing the best of all anime for 2024. Like for 2024, it did the best on Netflix, and it's already got like a whole separate dub on Crunchyroll. Like it's not a Jump series, and it's done that well. Come on. Anyway, yes. So that's my soapbox. I was right. But in any case, like, yeah, I like to see what's like emerging, but some of it's a little bit of like an occupational hazard. Like, I don't want to sound again like a gross calculating adult or anything like that, but like, because I need to be gainfully employed to keep my visa alive, like, or I get kicked out of the country, I kind of need to have like a finger on the pulse of what is up and coming, or else I'll miss the wave. And I will say that I've not done very well social media wise. I do a lot of like in-person groundwork because I am more of a traditional entertainer, and that's something I'm trying to fix, because these days if you don't have content creation, if you don't have like social media, if you're not like, and I barely tweet, honestly. Like I've been trying really hard to try and tweet like once a day. I've got like a reminder in my phone to do it. But if you don't do that, like these days it's really hard to get casted things. It's so icky, but it's one of those things that you kind of need to be visible. It's part of the it's part of the game, I guess, right? And I mean, I know that like I think Sam Slade mentioned it. A lot of it also has to do with luck. Like, I mean, girl grinded like crazy. Like she went to all of these like events and stuff like that. I do the same thing here in Japan. So like it's the same everywhere. So Sam Slade's experience of going to all of these like, you know, agency meet and greets and events and that kind of thing. It's the same here. I'm constantly going to like these like event parties and like stuff like that, so that people know I'm still active. It's not like, oh, please hire me. It's more like, this is what I do. I'm active if you need it. And that's kind of how I like got into like casting and directing and stuff as well, is they were like, do you know other people? And I'm like, why, yes. And so I made a roster of people that I knew and trusted. And I was like, you know, these are all people I can get, like whenever, just let me know. And like directing as well, they were kind of like, well, we don't have a director. Do you know one? And I was like, no. I was like, I'll do it. And then I crammed. I was like, how to direct. But I have teaching background, right? So I was like, well, I know I'm a good teacher, and I've taught singing before. Like I do so for on a very private basis with other professionals. Like if they need like a certain skill, like if they need to know how to do a kobushi, the kobushi is that enka technique that's like that thing. The yodely thing. So if somebody needs to learn how to do a kobushi like right now, or like how to like control their vibrato, because like most people have like one vibrato. It's like right, but you can slow it down actually. So you can be right? And so like I teach kind of like spot. It's like point makeup, but it's like spot vocal techniques.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
I was like, well, I can teach these redonkulous, impossible techniques. I kind of feel like I'd be able to, like, I know what muscles need to be engaged
Yes.
and I know what it should sound like. So I'm going to give directing a try. And I ended up really enjoying it. I like teaching people. I like it when people get a new skill and they're like, yay, level up, right? Like
Yeah.
when I'm all like, oh, we do that in like um, for instance, like sometimes people don't know how to engage their, oh, it's called jigoy, like chest voice for something,
Okay.
and I'll be like, laugh. And they're like, what? And I'm like, laugh. And then they're like, and I'm like, oh, you found it. You can hit that note. And they're like, oh, I can. And like, that's really fun for me as like a person. I like it when people are excited. And so that really filters directly into directing because it's a similar
Yes.
skill. It's about being able to like bring across the thing that we're looking for. And yeah, it's really exciting when everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, like because I actually used to be a math teacher for middle school as well. Yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah. So
Yay!
one of my kind of mentors.
Teach me logarithms.
Oh well.
I never understood them.
Ooh, well.
Don't. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've given up.
Guys, the eigenvalue of no, sorry. But yeah, I think one of my mentors, and this kind of has carried me, you know, even towards my sort of career as a content creator, is the art of connection and being able to
Yeah.
convey and like, because you have to teach, maybe not in the way that you're conventionally
Yeah.
used to, in order to best teach, you know, an audience, or best teach your students, yada
person.
yada. Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I have to switch up my direction style depending on the person. Like I personally really like the modeling type because I've got a really like trained music ear. So if I can hear it, I can do it.
Yeah.
But there are some actors that don't like that. And I totally understand why, because it limits them, right? And I don't want to limit people. So like I always ask like what they'd be more comfortable with. Like, would you like me to explain it? Would you like me to give analogies? Would you like me to just give emotions? Or would you be open to the modeling type? Like what
Yes.
makes you happiest? And I will switch up my style depending on the person and depending on what specifically I'm doing. So like if it's music, it really does need to be by ear. Like there's no not doing that. Like
Yeah,
if
a
I
little
need you
bit,
to hit
yeah.
like, then you need to hit like there's no like like that's not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really
100%.
fun. Yeah, as Blizzard says, it's bringing out somebody's potential and like having people realize that that's now is a tool, a skill that they have in their arsenal is really rewarding on all sides.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can sympathize with that. 100%. Yeah. Okay.
Yay.
Well, folks, as we sort of steer towards the latter half, towards the end of our interview time here, I think
Oh.
it'd be an amazing time for chat Q&A questions.
Oh yay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes, and they also might be able to help steer us into even more conversations.
Yeah.
Because
I'm
you know,
open until like 1:30, so like I'm open for another hour. We're good.
perfect. Okay. Well, let me start opening those up really quickly because I did not have the form open up. But yes, we did have chat. Go and submit questions
Yay.
via an official
Thanks,
form.
guys.
We're pretty official. We're pretty official over here, you know. Okay, and then I just gotta go to the spreadsheet. Open
Oh,
those up.
Nota's questions back. Nota.
Ah, yes.
I can answer that one like really quickly right now.
Yeah.
It depends on the client and the director. So in the work that I do, we do check. But there's also times that we have to sort of I don't want to say like no child left behind or anything like that, but like not everybody can tap their R. So like if we've got like sumeragi or something like that, and not everybody can do the then we might have to do sumeragi, which is not my favorite, but it depends on like because it has to be consistent within the cast. So a lot of times the tapped R's in Japanese will be gotten rid of because only about 65 to 70% of people can do it. And especially like really big casts, the likelihood that one person won't be able to do it is really high. And so that's why you sometimes get kind of like not the best intonation. At least in projects I do, we try really hard to get as close to the language as possible, whether it's Chinese or Japanese, or sometimes we get really fun like Bahasa, like or Tagalog or something like that. We try and get
Oh,
as close as possible
okay.
because we I personally, as somebody who's bilingual, I don't like the idea of like whitewashing. Like I'm not into it. So I want things to be as close as possible for respect. But I'm also in a lot of projects where that's just not what the client has really put emphasis on. Like sometimes the
Mm,
client doesn't really care. Like they're like, no, whatever makes sense to the audience. So
okay.
like it really depends on honestly the client and the director in the studio. And
Mhm.
we do what we can, but the
Yeah.
actors will just do what we're told to do. We don't make this decision. This is not a decision an actor makes. We follow directions. And I will sometimes be like, are we doing that? Can we do that? If we can, I'd like to. And
Mhm.
sometimes they're like, yeah, do that. And sometimes they're like, no, we can't. And I'm like, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that kind of mimics a little bit just like overall general like Japanese culture a little bit where like, some things are pretty set in certain
Yeah.
ways. Yeah. Like when you're going
Yeah.
to a restaurant and like, they all have these like set menus or stuff and then you ask like, "Oh, could you change this?" And we're like, no, we cannot.
No,
Sorry, we cannot change the menu or whatever." I'm
we
like,
do not change
"Yep.
the menu.
Yep."
You can sometimes, but customizations aren't as common, at least
Mhm.
here in Japan. Like, if we're talking about food, it's not super common to customize unless there's like a legit like allergy situation. But I mean, at the same time, like it's also like at least when it comes to voiceover, like I'm working on a game right now where all of the characters' names have been changed to like Western friendly names, and I'm not super enthused about that. But at the same time, it's something that they've been doing for 20 years. Like this is like a long franchise,
Mhm.
and they can't just like stop in the middle. So they can't just be like, okay, everybody's Japanese, because like
Yep.
the older characters appear in the thing, and
Yeah.
so
Okay.
like
Yeah.
no, well,
Mhm. Mhm.
oops.
Fair, fair. And not your fault at all. Just for my editor, because that question probably didn't show up either on the
Oh,
board or something. So I'll read it out loud. This is for my editor strictly. So just as a little, hey, hello, editor Kuhn. This is for you. When dubbing in English, do they not check intonations from Chinese and Japanese, but simply follow the director's instructions on how the character should sound at a given moment? Okay, yeah, there you go. Hey, there you go, editor Kuhn.
I tried to I tried to act like it was the first time I'd seen that.
Yeah. No, he'll stitch it.
Done an
He'll
act
stitch it.
four.
He'll stitch it. He'll stitch it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
stitch
yeah,
it.
yeah. Magic of editing. Um, but we do have some questions from the form, but not the question. I thought that was an amazing question right there because it
It's a
gives us a
great
little bit more
question, yeah.
insight into, especially since your experience is directly with, Japanese voiceover, voice acting work versus something like a little bit more conventional, just,
Mm,
American dubbing over in America, right? So the
yeah.
experience is always a little bit
I've
different.
only started working with America in the last like 1.5, 2 years, but I've been working in voiceover here in Japan for 7 or 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Um, ooh, here's a interesting question, a little bit more personality based. Are there any characters that you voice that you wouldn't want to be friends with or you don't really see as in yourself as a person?
They're all so precious to me though. Like I voiced a couple terrible people. Honestly, they're terrible people. But they're still so precious. So I think like
Mm-hmm.
the obvious choice would be Elise from Little Goody Two Shoes. It's an Astral Shift Square Enix collective game.
Ah.
She's the main character of that game, and oh my gosh, she's a brat. But I love her to pieces. Um, she's grown up incredibly poor and is very obsessed with money and wants everybody to wait on her essentially.
Mm, okay.
Um, and there's a lot of like toxic relationships going on. But she's it's she's a victim of circumstance, and like honestly, like everybody kind of sucks. Like everyone in that village kind of sucks. So like she's not wrong, but like she
Mm-hmm.
would be, I think, incredibly. She's got a big personality, and I feel like we would butt heads, but I also at the same time she's just so precious to me. So
Oh,
it's I get along with most people. Like I'm gonna be honest, like I have a few friends that I'm like, you're maybe not the best person in the universe, but like I appreciate you as a person.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
100%. 100%. No, I feel that. I feel
I'm
that.
a very cynical person, so I'm kind of like, isn't everybody kind of a jerk sometimes? And I'm like, maybe you're just a jerk a little bit more often. I'm very open.
But we still love some of them. We still love some of them, of course.
Yes.
We love them for their best, and we love them for the flaws. Yes.
Mhm. You can't love me at
Uh.
my leaves.
Ooh. This one's a question that I'm not too familiar with.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, sorry, I lost it. It was. Could you tell us a story about Aircon's song that you did back in the days?
I'm sorry. Choking on my tea. So I have this song called Debo Dambo, which
Okay.
is a love rap song to air conditioning technology.
Oh.
So this was in my Sony era. There was a lot of weird stuff going on in my Sony era. Basically, my composer at the time really enjoyed seeing what the limits of my range were.
Okay.
So he found out I could rap, which I only did for fun. I only ever just rapped for fun at karaoke by myself, but he found out.
Yeah.
Because he was like, "Can you rap?" And I was like, "Not really." And then he's like, "Do it." And I was like, "Okay." And he was like, "No, you should rap." And I was like, "I don't think is that not a bit of a waste of my singing?" Because I was like, "But I'm
Mm-hmm.
like a unicorn level singer, and like I'm good at rapping, but like it's not like I'm no like Maury Calliope, right? Like I'm like, come on." And like he was like, "No, let's make a rap song." And I was like,
Okay.
"Okay." So there was a rap song to air conditioners, and the story behind it was that like Japan has different air condition. We don't have central air,
Okay.
so each room has its own little baby air conditioner.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just turn on the air conditioner in your room. And like thinking about like my memories, my dad always made the house really cold. I lived with my dad,
Okay.
and he always made the house like 69 degrees Fahrenheit, which is so cold. Like, brr, I was cold all the time. Like, I'm a small, little 5 foot tall, very small person, and I get cold fast. And it was freezing in my house all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Mm-hmm.
really nice to like I could set the temperature at like 75 degrees, and my dad can set his temperature at 69 degrees. So like, yeah, Japanese air conditioning technology. I do recommend looking the song up. It's hilarious. It's absolutely bananas. I did a lot of weird stuff in that specific era. 2015 was a weird year. I had a song about Santa Claus being late and coming on New Year's instead of Christmas. Like I don't even
Oh,
know what was going on.
okay.
Sony was going for shock value, I think.
Okay.
And my composer definitely wanted to like he would one of my songs is astronomically high. It's the edge of my upper range, which is
Mm-hmm.
really high, and it just kind of stays up there. I'm like, "Why?"
Oh.
And he's like, "I wanted to see if you could do it." And I'm like, "Okay." And Sony, I think, had fun with this because they didn't have anyone they could really push. But I also
Ah, okay.
personally feel like that I think hurt my career a little bit because like they weren't necessarily the catchiest of songs, and they
Fair.
were hard to like find like a slot on the radio for. Like when would you play the air conditioning song? But it is a fan favorite. Like it's great at like festivals,
Yeah.
but it's definitely like like if you heard it on the radio, you'd be like, "What is this?" But if you hear it at like a summer festival, you're like, "Yeah, conditioning." So like it's great live, but
Yeah.
I would say that it
Okay.
struggles not live.
100%
It's
fair.
so cold. What's wrong with my dad? It's freezing.
Because like the
Yeah, he's
average
mad.
temperature for a room is what
72.
72, right? Yeah.
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 My dad was like 69. Do you think that was my dad being Mimi?
Anyways.
Anyway, my parents were very young when they had me, so I wouldn't be surprised. Like this, I remember my dad at my age. I was already in like high school, so
Mm.
yeah.
Okay. Amongst the symmetry questions that we
Yes.
kind of asked already a little bit. Let's see. Ooh. Because of course Alice is now officially of the Spook Shack faction. Mr. Foring wanted to know, do you have any favorite ghost stories or otherwise scary stories? If
Oh.
not just a, you know, folklore bedtime story or whatever childhood story. But
Ooh. So I really like yokai anime and stuff
okay.
like that. But I've never seen a ghost. I really want to see a ghost, but I've never seen a ghost. I
Oh,
think yeah, I feel like people that want to see ghosts never do see ghosts.
that's fair. That's
And so
fair.
like I legit will go to haunted spots and nothing. And I'm like "Ugh." I hang out in graveyards sometimes. There was one near where I lived in my previous apartment.
Okay.
And like there was a really big graveyard. So I would just like go on walks and I'd be like, any ghosts? Any ghosts? And they never came out for me. And I'm like, why? I want to say hi. But it's okay. So instead, I consume a lot of like yokai, like manga and anime. My favorite of which being Natsume Yujincho. There are some ghosts in that, and there's
Okay.
also a lot of yokai in that. So I highly recommend Natsume Yujincho. I think it's called Natsume's Book of Friends in English.
Okay.
Yeah. I also really like should be right above me somewhere. Kemono Jihen is up there somewhere. And like there's honestly like there's Kimono Jihen. There's honestly like a lot of ghosty things if you like check my thing right here. That's ghost, that's ghost, that's ghosts. So,
Okay.
yay!
Okay. We're about it. Yeah. For me, I'm not the ghosty type of guy.
Aw.
I think I have had
probably
an
find
experience where like
See, the ones
yeah.
that don't want to see them always do. I think them messing with you.
Yeah. Flickering lights,
So
like a
jealous.
closing like gate door type of situation when I was like in a not so
So
familiar
lucky.
neighborhood, and I was like, huh? Yeah. And I was like, yo, was
Jealous.
anybody there? Like, see anybody? Like, because I was
My
with two other
roommate's
friends.
seen a ghost,
Yeah.
but like not me. I think they're or I'm too dense and I haven't noticed. Like like every once in a while, like the fridge will like open and close, and like we make a joke. We're like, those are the ghosts, but like I don't know. I haven't seen any.
I feel it. It reminds me of chat. What's the anime with with the girl? It's either with like yellow eyes or something. Yellow eyes are like
Soul Eater?
no.
No.
It's like she can see
Hentai?
ghosts, but she has to act like
Mieruko-chan.
there you go. There
one?
you go. It's Miracle-chan, yeah.
Yeah, Mieruko-chan.
yeah.
Okay. I'm
So,
good
like,
at this game.
Yeah,
Name
Miracle-chan.
that anime.
And yeah, Dan, of course, yeah, is
Dan,
quite
yeah.
the recent one.
Lots of fun
100%.
ghosty ones.
Yeah.
Honestly, there's a lot of really good ones. I like yokai and ghosts
Yep.
quite a lot.
Okay. All right then. Yeah. Next question. Oh, this one's a cute one. If you could travel back in time, what would be something that you would advise yourself 10 years ago?
I would advise myself to push for my perspective a bit more. As much as I really value the experiences that I've had in this industry,
Mhm.
10 years ago, I didn't know my own value. And I think the thing is like when I was growing up, I was cripplingly shy. Despite the fact that I wanted to be an entertainer, I wanted to be a singer, I wanted to be a voice actor,
Mhm.
I was so shy, I couldn't even order a burger at a restaurant. Like I would have to whisper it to my dad and he would order it for me. Cuz I just couldn't. I was so shy. I only had like one or two really close friends and I just couldn't and I think because of that like I didn't have a lot of when I came into this industry,
Mhm.
I didn't have a lot of realization of my value or my potential value and I wasn't even though I had ideas of what I thought would work for my career and my voice, I didn't feel like I had any proof that that was true, and so I
Fair,
should
fair.
listen and just do
Yeah.
what I was told. I was kind of constantly told, and this is like a really common industry tactic, especially in like major labels or large agencies, is that they kind of sort of, I don't want to say gaslight, but I guess yeah, kind of that. Um, you into believing that you're there because of their um like magnanimous feeling, like, right, like
Hmm.
your success is due to them, right, and they made you, and they do that in order to, I guess, keep their artists in control, which as a professional, like as an adult, I understand why
Hmm.
you would do that, but because of that I felt like I did not push for my perspective as much as I maybe should have, like, the fact that, like, I knew I should probably be doing my own social media because I knew they didn't speak English. Nobody
Hmm.
in my staff spoke English. And I was like, I think I've got the best chance at my career if I become a bridge between the East and West.
Yeah.
So, like, I would like to make all my tweets in both English and Japanese. I would like to announce everything in both English and Japanese. I want to push a little bit harder on YouTube. I want to make my YouTube available outside Japan. To this day, some of my songs are region blocked. To
Oh.
this day, I can't change those permissions because I don't own
Hmm.
the rights to it. But like I was like, Sony, like this is a Naruto song. Naruto's really popular in the West. We should make this viewable. And instead, an illegal upload of the song got 7 million views, like within like 2 weeks of it going up. It was
Mm.
viral, but
Hmm.
nobody know who sang it because it was just Naruto ending 32, right? So like nobody knew who sang it. Everybody thought it was Only who did the opening after me.
Okay.
Like, so
Okay.
my
Yeah.
song is actually attributed to like a different artist because nobody could find it. And I didn't have any social media presence because like my management kind of just weren't doing it.
Hmm.
And so I knew at the time that that wasn't good. And I mentioned it. I was like, "Hey, let's make my YouTube available internationally." And they were like, "No,
Hmm.
it's too logistically difficult because we would have to buy the rights from Sony International, and we don't know if you're worth it yet." But like, I knew I was worth it, right?
Exactly.
And I should have then pressed what would convince you to see that worth.
Hmm.
And then I should have worked on it. But I just kind of stopped. I was like, oh, I guess I'm not worth it then. And then I was just sat at home and played Pokemon Go, right? And so I was just like, okay, it's a spin.
Uh,
And like there was a lot of things like that. Like when we started off with cover songs, I know why we did that. It's because that's what was popular. There was another foreign artist named Chris Hart and they wanted just essentially a girl version of Chris Hart. And
okay.
I knew that he had found massive success, but I also knew that he was the right voice type and he was also more obviously like the token foreign type. Whereas
Hmm.
like honestly like when I sing, I don't sound foreign. I It's undetectable. So, like, that wasn't really doing me any favors. Like, I cannot be
Mm.
sold
Okay.
as the token foreigner in music because I don't sing in a
Gotcha.
foreign
Okay.
style. I do not sound foreign. And so I can't really, like, lean in that direction, and I didn't
Yep.
want to lean in that direction. Like, I wanted to be taken as a regular J-pop artist, and
Yes.
because of that, like, it did well, but it didn't explode because it just sounded like an anime song singer singing covers. And I knew that that wasn't necessarily where I would be strongest. I was like, I should be doing anime because I sound like this. And they were like, no, anime's too niche. It doesn't make money. And I'm like, I think it will though. And I think I'd be really successful at it. And they're
Hmm.
like, no, 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 let's try and go mainstream first. And I'm like, okay, but I think we'd hit mainstream a little bit better from going for anime, like how Lisa did. Like she was like the anime singer. And then Gurenge hit mainstream
Yep.
success in 2019, 2020, along with the pandemic because everybody was forced to watch Kimetsu no Yaiba because that's all we had. And that shot her career into mainstream. And I was like, 5 years earlier than that, I was like, I think that's what we should be doing because eventually something will hit in anime and I've got the right skill set. I've got the right voice type. I've got the knowledge for it. And they were like, nope. And then I just, oh, okay, I'll just do what they said. And so I didn't really push for my perspective as much as I should have. And I did not understand my value. And
Hmm.
I understand it now. I know that, like, I am the only one that does what I do in this industry. I am the only singer who voice acts bilingually. There are some voice actors that can sing and are bilingual, but I am the only professional singer that voice acts bilingually in all of Japan. And I have found that niche and I'm very good at what I do. And that is something people need. Like, you know, I can't be really specific about some of my characters because of NDAs, but I originate a character that is bilingual for probably the largest mascot brand in the world. I am the only not Japanese originator of this character, and I got it because they needed a strong singer who was able to voice act bilingually in like a energetic little boy voice. I'm the only one. I was the only real option. And that is something that I always knew I could do, but I wasn't able to, I think, believe in myself until recently, unfortunately. And even when it comes to like voice acting as well, like I know I'm a great voice actor, but I'm not somebody that's like I'm still very shy in my heart of hearts. So it's difficult for me to push for it and manifest it. Like you don't often see me like on social media being like manifesting medalist or something. But there's a million kids in that show. I'd be great for that. Like everyone's a cute child and that's all I do. I do energetic cute children essentially. And like I know I'm a fantastic actor, but I just it's difficult for me to put myself out there. I think especially because I'm not from like a social media or content creation background. And when I was I think 10 years ago, which is the time frame I mentioned, I did not have that self-awareness and I really wish I had pushed for Vinland Saga. Really wish I had pushed
What could have been? What could have been?
What? It's fine. It's only like my favorite. It's fine. I've just got like a signed volume from Kiba Sensei. It's fine. It's fine. I'll try and do that. It's still something I'm working on. I'm still really bad at manifesting and asking for things. Like I need to just like cold call people and be like, yo, but I just
No, I 100% agree with you. And like, even to this day, myself, like as a content creator, my kind of job is to connect with other people as well. And like, even I'm like, hey, Kimberly, do you want to come on to an interview? Hey, Diana, do you want to just come on to an interview? Or just
respect
throw out
that
a tweet?
hustle. Like when you like DM'd me, I was like, wow. And of course, we're always happy to see that. Like I know personally that when somebody like contacts me, I'm like, oh, Senpai noticed me, right? And so I'm sure like if I contacted other people, they'd be like, oh, right? But
100%.
I'm too much of a shy being. Also, how do you get
it.
like an agency? Like I don't even know. I don't have an agency. And I do I just like cold call?
Just
Like I don't know. I need to
yeah.
ask people. But like I'm too shy to even ask somebody like I know that would be like super helpful and wonderful. Like for instance, like Christina V is one of the sweetest people in this entire industry, and like it's not like I've not met her on multiple occasions. I could just like drop her DM like, how do I get into an agency? But I'm too shy. Or like Sam Slade's been like really like just like rising tide, like lifting all ships, right? Like she's always been so welcoming to everyone in this industry. I should just drop her a message.
We're putting in your notebook homework for tonight. We are DMing these folk. Yeah,
it's different. Yeah, so that's what that's the advice I would give myself is like, and I would still give myself that advice is like, ask for help. Like nobody dislikes being relied on. No one in the universe dislikes that. Everybody's like, oh, you like me and trust me enough to ask me for help. Everybody loves it, and yet I don't do it. But when people ask me for help, like I will move mountains to help them. Yeah, and also knowing your value I think is really important. And I just have somebody near you that can shake you by the shoulders and be like, "You're awesome." 10 years ago, I sung for a Naruto song, and I was like,
that's right.
And like it took my current roommate like just being like, no one has done that before. Like this is crazy. Be happy. It's for me to be like, you're right. Yeah, no, I sang for Joe Hisaishi. Like, imposter syndrome's real, guys. Careful.
Yeah, but I mean, this isn't the end. You know what I mean? So like to your
Yeah.
point, like we're always growing every day, and you
I
know,
need to, yeah,
yeah.
continue to polish those skills, continue to get over your shit. But yeah, so I really respected you for doing that, and like, thank you for doing that day one, by the way. I like, I was like, I don't know why, but I like. So there were like some like Reddit theories that
Yeah.
Alice's voice actor was like a really prominent Western voice actor that did like Fluttershy and stuff, and I
Mm-hmm.
was worried people would be mad it was me.
No.
I was like, oh no, they'll be like, who's this like rando in Japan? But then I'm like, I'm not a rando. I've been in this industry for so long.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I just had like it's crazy anxiety. Um, so thank you so much for like being so supportive and yeah, Kimberly spoke really highly of you. Like she DM'd me like you got to talk to this
Oh,
guy.
that's so sweet.
And yeah, it was wonderful. And like I watched all the interviews and oh, so wonderful.
Oh, people thought you were also veteran in the industry, but it's always such a delight. Yeah, exactly. That exactly. Yeah, but understandably,
you.
like you know, internet pressure, and you know, I feel it, you know, constantly. When I put out stuff, especially like with gotcha games, man,
Yeah.
the community can get very heated over a lot of things. Now, I don't want to get too much into it, but you know,
Yeah. I just my feeling is that like I want to be somebody that lifts everyone up. Like
100%.
everyone is fantastic.
Yeah.
Everyone's doing everything with so much passion and I really respect everyone that I've come across in this industry no matter like what like may happen. Um I also think that like a lot of people it's a communication thing and
Mhm.
so I think that the most important thing is being able to communicate
Yeah.
and my doors are always open.
Oh. All right. Let's see if we got any other more interesting ones on the pipeline. Cause sometimes my chat, like I tell you, chat, sometimes you guys ask the silliest questions. Not that they're, you know, they're
Silly.
all right. I'm gonna bully my chat a little bit. All right. Sometimes you guys
Okay.
ask bad questions. Okay. Sometimes you guys ask silly
I thought
questions.
teachers were supposed to be like, there's no such thing as a bad question. I thought you were a math teacher.
In a past life. Now I can bully them about it. No, but they have amazing questions, like the ones that we've already answered. Just a few ones that also were kind of echoed throughout the interview that we've already done. So I kind of have to sift through those a little bit. Let's
Sorry, I
see.
rambled a lot.
Let's see. Do. Maybe this one is a little bit more of an industry question. How does
Oh.
voice workflow in Japan? I've heard in NA it's typically done solo, but in Japan there's always like group work when with all the VAs. I assume that you're talking about like like let's say you know the Japanese VA cast will come in together to the studio to voice with each other versus like
Yeah.
doing it solo. Is it
One
similar
at a
to the
time.
games as well?
So, no, games are always done solo, but
Okay.
basically that's because it's prelay. So it's actually Disney does that as well. Everybody
Oh,
comes in together, sometimes in a big room. Not every time, but a lot of times. It depends on scheduling as well. But
okay.
when you're doing prelay animation, the timing is not set in stone yet for like lip flaps and stuff like that.
Okay.
So yes, the Japanese cast will usually come in between 4 and 8 people at a time. And they'll kind of like rotate between like 4 or 5 mics
Gotcha.
and turn pages very quietly. And I've done a few like that. But that's really difficult to do in dubbing. I mean,
Yes.
and by difficult, I mean that's basically impossible to do when dubbing because the lip flaps are decided and you will step on each other because there's no room.
Mhm.
And so in dubbing here in Japan, we still do it one at a time, which
Okay.
makes the studio time itself a bit longer, but it's actually faster in dubbing because you can just focus on your own little baby lip flaps.
Gotcha.
And we do still do it differently from the North American industry. The North American industry like has like 3 beeps and then you start, which is novel. I like that. But we do not do that. We just know where it is. It's hard. And we'll do it by scene, not by line. So like
Okay.
by scene, I mean it's usually like until like the next cut. It's hard to explain, but like it would be like like a natural stopping point for that scene so that the emotion kind of and we still do this for dubs. So
Okay.
like oh, I can't talk about that. Never mind.
Yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries.
I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah,
just like that thing I won't say. But like I've done a fairly long series as a character,
yeah.
and I'm not allowed to say what character. I'm so sorry.
No, all good, all good. We
Yeah, so
understand. Yeah, yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Like a lot of work here in Japan is really NDAE because it's like a lot of like internationally known characters
Mm-hmm.
that are not supposed to have voice actors because those characters are alive, they exist, right? So I did like it was like 24 episodes for this one character, and that character, each scene's like about 2 to 3 minutes, and we would
Okay.
just do like a pass, and if anything was not in the right spot to the point it could not be fixed, we would punch it in, right?
Okay.
um I think both ways are great though. Like I've worked in the American style as well, and it's really easy to understand, and it's um, I would say that sometimes things can, depending on the director, get a little discombobulated because like you're doing things isolated,
Mm-hmm.
and you can't always hear what other people have done. So sometimes like the energy doesn't match, but that can be fixed with direction. So like you have to really rely on the director. And so like when I direct something like that, I'm very like mindful of what we've taken or what I want the scene to sound like. And so we will sometimes do it until it's absolutely perfect. But there's also time
Mm.
constraints with you're working with studios, and so that's why I think some people can find like the Japanese style very cohesive is because they're literally all there. So it's very cohesive,
Mm-hmm.
but it's just a different style. And I would say Disney movies are like Disney animated movies are often done in that style, and that's I think again why you get like that really like cohesive sense during the voiceover, but that's just not possible for dubs.
Okay.
And so it relies entirely on the director and their vision,
Mm. Okay.
and how much you can sort of get that across.
Yeah.
The other thing is that, like, with dubs, you don't always have the script or the footage ahead of time, especially with, like, these big, like, Netflix or Disney dubs
Right,
or
right.
something like
Yep.
that.
Mm-hmm.
They cannot send it to you. Like, it's all crazy NDA. So the first time you see it's when you're in the booth, right? And so you can't really prepare. And so again, you rely really heavily on the director. So like,
Mm-hmm.
let's all be kind to our director. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you're
Especially.
totally right. Games are not done that way. It's all done when
Gotcha.
it's fun.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I think a lot of people, especially in Hoyoverse games, because I've had this experience myself where I'm like, hey, why is this thing sound like this way? Could have taken this direction or whatever, whatever. And a lot of it
Mhm,
is due, again, like you said, to the direction and the vision
mhm.
of the
The
director.
vision.
Yeah,
And, like, also keep in mind that the directors are there for, like, all day doing multiple characters, and, like,
100%.
they're human. So, like, there are times that maybe, like, we just had to make a compromise. Like, I respect the heck out of all directors and all actors I've worked with. Is it perfect? But, like, they're human. Like sometimes like it's just not
Yeah.
gonna work out that day. Like there are times that like it's just an off day for like either the actor or the director, and a compromise has to be made, and
Mhm.
there is no time. Like Alice is I had like 1,300 some odd lines for Alice. And by lines, I don't mean line. I mean text box, cuz they don't
Oh.
count it by sentence. They count it by text box.
Hmm.
So, it was a lot closer to 2,500 lines all in all, cuz some of those text boxes will have like 2 to
Yeah.
3 sentences. So, I had 25 hours.
Whoo!
That's all I had. We were up against the deadline.
Yeah.
So, my last day of recording for Alice was the deadline.
Oh,
So, like, that was all we could fit. And it
yeah.
was both Kimberly, so Yuzuha and I were both being taken at the same time because the patch came out when the patch came
Okay.
out. And so, it was essentially like 4 hours of me, 4 hours of Kimberly. And we weren't quite able to finish Kimberly's material uh, in the time allotted.
Oh.
It's a very difficult character. Like, she's so trickstery, but then gets really emotional, right? And so it's just one of those things where like we needed just a little bit more time,
Yep.
but like we had to get things in.
Yep.
And so there's definitely like some lines that like if I had had the time, I would have maybe wanted to revisit. But at the same time, like for the amount of material it was for the 4-hour marathons that we were doing.
Yeah.
Like I did all of my. Oh, I also did Sweetie, right?
Yes.
So Sweetie's like, like all of those lines. I had 3 minutes.
Oh,
We one-shotted those. Yeah.
one and done.
I had actually like it was Kimberly's turn, so like I had finished.
Yeah.
And then we were like, snap, Sweetie, we need to get Sweetie in today. And they were like, do you have 5 minutes? And I was like, I do, but Kimberly's now. She needs to start now. And they were like, oh well. So we just went.
Yeah.
And they were like, just do it right. And I was like, okay. There's no messing up. So yeah, it was quite a thing.
Wow.
And like, yeah, it's a marathon because like the translators are translating the material as it's coming in. So
Okay.
there was one day where I had finished everything that they had translated, but I still had like 30 minutes left in my session.
Okay.
So we just did Sweetie instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I ended up finishing early that day just because like we ran out of translation.
Okay.
So everything's always really down to the wire.
Yeah. Well, that's some fun insight. Okay.
Hoyo
Yeah.
was like live translating. Like the Hoyo person was like, "Give me a minute.
Oy, oy, oy.
I'll do it now." Because there's a monitor from Hoyo,
Right.
as well. So, yeah, so he
Okay.
was
Yeah. Wow.
fast typing.
Wow. Yeah, that must have been a pretty stressful experience. But I mean, you're so
It
seasoned.
was a lot
that,
of fun, honestly.
Yeah.
We do kind of like live translations all the time with Japanese stuff. Like,
Okay.
not everybody's like totally fluent, but sometimes it'll just be like, oops, a line didn't get translated, and I'll just be like, we're saying this. Does this sound right? And like the director will be like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Like, sounds like the character. Let's go with it. So yeah, we catch things like that all the time.
Ah, okay.
That's why I like
okay.
having the client in the session is so
Mhm.
that the client can make that executive decision. And I think it would be really great if more dubs had the creators involved. Because I know right now, like it's like a third party a lot of the time. Like for instance, like a Netflix dub, the creating studio, like call it like OLM or something like
Mhm.
that, doesn't have any say over what happens with the dub. But if there's a question, like the
Okay.
studio will ask Netflix, and they'll be like, I don't know, we didn't make it. So
Mm.
it'd be really nice if like somebody from like OLM were able to be in the
Yeah.
session
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
could answer like, oh yeah, Mamo does this or whatever.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey.
All right. Other than that, I think those are the more kind of unique questions that we had. And that the ones that we kind of wanted to answer. Ooh, maybe one last one.
Cool. Yeah.
Do you have a particular person throughout your career that you've kind of looked up to, either with singing or voice acting or just performing in general, that you really found inspiration from? Or a
Well,
couple.
I would say that
up to
like
you.
yeah, there's a couple probably. So one of my first earliest inspirations was Hayashibara Megumi. Great, amazing voice actor with a really quirky voice like mine. You don't see a lot of people in the wild with this kind of voice,
Mhm.
and it was such a big complex. And so seeing Hayashibara Megumi in a really like exalted position, like number one in her industry, and a singer, and like a lead in a billion anime, like I was like, oh wow, that's like really motivating because like my voice isn't gross. It's a tool.
Mhm.
It's valuable.
Mhm.
And so that was like a really early inspiration. She had like major releases as well. And then somebody that gave me a lot of power after I worked with them is I got the opportunity to work with Tanaka Mayumi, the voice actor for Luffy, in a
Whoa.
stage play. Yeah, it was a comedy stage play. I really like comedy. It was a comedy stage play called Sarashi 14, and
Okay.
I was playing like a martial arts thing. Yay, I got to use martial arts.
Yeah.
And I played a couple different characters within that play, but at the end of the play, the two of us sang a song together,
Oh.
and she's an amazing singer. Like I don't think you guys like understand. Like Luffy is too good of a singer. So like
Mhm.
Luffy's character singles, like because Luffy's like a bonkers character, right? But
Mhm.
then Luffy's like stupidly good at singing. Why? So like and Tanaka Mayumi has sung in several of her projects. She
Okay.
sung an entire album for Yu Yu Hakusho. Basically, she covered all the opening and endings and did a Koenma song because she's Koenma
Oh,
Dayo.
okay.
She's in Nintama Rantaro as Kirimaru, and
Okay.
also sings quite a bit for that. And she's an amazing singer, but it's not like the focus of her career. She's just casually super good at it. She came from a stage theater background. A lot of the older Japanese voice actors did. A
Okay.
lot of them came from like theater backgrounds. And a lot of them are really great singers, like Yamadera, who's Spike in Cowboy Bebop, and every
Mm.
Disney character, like Goofy, Stitch, like literally every Disney character, Genie in Aladdin. Like basically,
Oh,
if you play Kingdom Hearts in Japanese,
yes.
it's half Yamadera. Like,
Ah.
it's basically Yamadera. Um, so yeah, like anyway, the point is that she really like I think she was the one that made me understand my value because I had not had somebody I respected to that level. Like, I'd not had a lot of like direct contact with anyone
Mm-hmm.
in both voiceover and music at that point. Like, labels kind of keep you separate from other people so that you can't talk and be like, wait a second.
Yeah.
They don't want you to get any like fishy ideas. And so, like, this was one of the first times. This is like right after I left Sony. This is one of the first times that I had really spoken to somebody in
Mm-hmm.
both of my career paths, and like she was all like, "Oh wow, no, like you could really like make something of this. Like you should really be proud of that." And that was she's just a huge, like, such a warm presence too. Like she gave me socks. She's like, I got socks for Christmas once.
Oh, that's so cute.
I was like, I did socks. Thank you. I still have them. And so like yeah, she's a major inspiration. And then I would also say that like I really like Broadway. And so
Okay.
Bernadette Peters is another major inspiration to me
Oh, okay.
because she did voiceover for the Animaniacs. She was Rita, the
Mm-hmm.
cat. And I heard her voice because she's got another voice like mine. It's like a high, like kind of voice, right? And it's not a voice that you expect in the West in particular. And it was one of the first times I'd heard my voice type. And she's like a unicorn level singer. Like she, like Kristen Chenoweth, Lea Salonga, crazy good singers. But she also did some voice acting. And I was like, is this a thing? And so, yeah, I would say those are the big ones: Hayashibara Megumi, Tanaka
Okay.
Mayumi, and Bernadette Peters.
Beautiful. You're Mount Rushmore
In
of
my Mount
sorts.
Rushmore,
Yeah.
I was thinking like Konoha Village,
Oh, yes, yes.
but sure, yes,
Yep, yep.
Rushmore. That's a
Our
mountain.
Konoha village of yes.
Hokageya.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, everything's anime to me. Like,
No, no,
I
I
don't know
totally
real
get it.
things.
I totally get
What?
it.
The world is just games and anime.
But I kind of wanted to like echo a little bit about the singing and voice acting a little bit.
Yeah.
A lot of us Hoyo gamers, especially Genshin folk, know the story about Max Middleman and him bringing the beatboxing and the rapping to Ito. So
Oh
hey
yeah.
Hoyoverse, we need Alice to rap, please. Thanks.
Sure. Yeah.
We need Alice
Do it.
rapping.
Bunny rap.
Thanks. Get
Bunny
that
rap.
going.
I have definitely asked like if there's gonna be because like Yuzuha had an EP, Jufufu had a song,
Yes.
and I was like, does Alice have? Because the thing is, the Chinese voice actress for Alice
Mm-hmm.
is a good singer. That's Paimon. She does covers and stuff. Dodo. And then the Japanese voice actress is like in like a bunch of like idol anime, and so she can
Ah.
sing. And I was like, I don't know the Korean voice actress as well, but I'm sure she can sing. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
But like, what if we all? I mean, you feel me? Like, and like, also like, I would like to like point out that like a bunch of like the voice actors can sing. Elsie Lovelock, Lucy, great singer. And like, what if Alice and Lucy had a symmetrical ponytail song? I'm just saying. It's like an option.
We're throwing
Okay,
it into
okay,
the
okay.
universe. There you go.
Symmetrical ponytails.
Yeah. Well,
I do kind
okay.
of want to rap though. That would be
No, 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 please.
like a symmetry
Please.
rap. Like, let's go. I got one about air conditioners. I can do symmetry. It's fine. Manifest.
It's come to this point, our whole career. Finally, it's coming full circle.
Full circle to Alice. I mean, I could also like see if Hoya would be open to like me making something. Like that's a possibility. Like they were okay with me doing a cover, so I can see if I can push the boundaries.
Yep, exactly. We gotta ask. We gotta demand. That's it.
Yeah,
See?
you never get opportunities if you don't ask for them.
There you go. Yeah. John Hoyo, if you're listening, yep.
John Hoya.
John Hoya verse.
Like I think definitely lucky in that Alice is really similar to my natural voice, so she's pretty easy for me to sing in. So it opens up lots of possibilities, right?
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That is pretty much all the chat Q&A questions that I think I found that didn't already overlap with our stuff. So,
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, because I think we were able to kind of go through the metaphorical iceberg of yourself, your history, your lore, your amazing career, the lefts, the rights, the amazing turns. Yeah.
The pitfalls. The slight hills and then the massive pitfalls. Still working on it. It's a work in progress.
Yeah, but no, that's the thing, right? Like we still have so much more to come. A lot of it we can't talk about, right? But of course,
I mean, that's I think like the biggest hurdle in my career is that 80% of the work I do I can't talk about. So people are just they don't think I do anything. They're like, "Oh, that can't possibly be your full-time job." And I'm like, I work 10 to 12-hour days.
Yep.
I only had 1 day off in July. And they're like, "You don't seem that busy." I'm like, like coughing blood.
Yeah. No, it like to our point, right? Like if we're not seeing it on the interwebs or like we're not seeing that progress, it's like, is it even going?
Yeah.
But no, 100%.
Yeah. I get a lot of people like, "Oh, what do you do as a day job?" And I'm like, "This all day."
Yeah.
I just assume that I still teach or something, but that's just how it is.
They're like, "Oh, you teach and you sing? They must ask you,
I get that a lot, like, especially, like, not so much recently, but up until about, like, 2, 3 years ago, there was, like, they just thought I was still teaching in middle school, and I'm like, "That's not safe for the children." Like, honestly, like, no.
Yeah.
Like, that would be irresponsible for me to be working in, like, a public school situation because, like, I do get crazy stalkers. So yeah, no. No,
Fair,
I
fair.
have been doing this full time for 13 years. That's all I do. Also, because my visa is an entertainment visa, I'm not legally allowed to do anything else. So I can't get a part-time job if I wanted. That's why, like I said at the beginning, like I was forced to be lucrative to be successful. Is I literally can't do anything else. It's not my visa does not support it. I can only do entertainment.
Okay, gotcha.
Immigrant life.
And hey, right, with pressure makes diamonds.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Dianamans.
Folks, that is it for the internet interview featuring Diana Garnett.
Thank you so much. I had so much fun, and thank you guys for all of the beautiful comments and questions. And I'm happy to answer other things on wherever you can find me.
And where could we find you, actually, is our next question.
That's a great question. So I'm on the Twitter. There's no such thing as X, it's Twitter. I'm on Twitter. I'm on Blue Sky, but I keep forgetting to post. I'm sorry. You can find me on YouTube as my VTuber, Tsukiboshi Lumen. If you just look up like Lumen, it should work out. And then I'm on Instagram, but I also keep forgetting to post there. But I do check it every day because there's a lot of really good artists on Instagram. But yeah, so basically Twitter is my main platform. It's the one I don't forget about the most often. And then YouTube for like chat and stuff like that. I do stream, although not frequently. I'm doing a stream in a little bit, in like 40 minutes.
All right.
So I'm doing I'll be playing ZZZ 2.1.
Let's go.
And then yeah, because I actually haven't played it yet. Like I know what happens,
Yeah, yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
I haven't actually played it yet. And if I didn't voice in it, I don't know what happened. So
Fair.
like the pirate ship event, I'm like, what? There's pirate ship?
Well,
I don't remember that. So like yeah, anyway, so I stream as a VTuber and I'm pretty chatty there. So I
of
yeah.
course. Yes.
But yeah, please follow me in Spotify and all of that for music. I do a lot of Hoyo Fair music, so you can find a lot of it there.
Yes.
Yay.
All right. There we go. Oh boy, excuse me. I had to burp there.
It's okay. I know it's really late for you. Thank you so much for staying. I know you normally do morning streams, but I'm not.
No,
Good
it's all
mornings.
good. Like we make it work. We make a compromise because we don't get these opportunities to do these things. So thank you.
I'm happy to hang out again if you'd like.
Of course, we gotta do some Alice polls. I might have a few in my bank that we can do together. So and then we gotta.
Yeah.
I would love to grab Kimberly, and then we can all hang out.
Well, she and I are on the same time zone, and honestly, August isn't too bad because it's Obon right now, so
Okay.
it's technically a holiday. Although I think we're both working through it.
Yeah.
But
That's
it's
more aware.
less
Yeah.
heavy, so instead of doing 2 or 3 jobs a day, I'm only doing 1.
Alright.
Which means I've got half the day open. Yay!
Let's figure it out.
Yeah,
Alright.
let's do it. Let's talk
Yeah.
to Kimberly. Yeah. Yay!
Yes. I'll have my mods pin the YouTubes and the other socials right after this. But how I like to end it is I kind of like to ask our guests to give our best NPC wave. So let's wave everybody goodbye and thank you so much for watching episode 4 of the Internet Interviews featuring Diana Garnett. Bye, everybody.
Thank you. Wait, NPC voice. Thank you. Bye. See you.
There we are. And scene, everybody. Boom. Boom.
Honey blessing.
There it is.
Thank you
Okay.
so much.
No, thank you. And everybody, I know the YouTube chat it was also chatting as well. I'm so sorry, guys. You guys are also all like on a 1-minute delay too, so I never get to really answer your guys' questions. But thank you so much, YouTube, for sticking around and also watching. Because yeah, half of you guys are probably half dead and asleep. So you guys were
It's like
amazing.
Wednesday too.
No, but they'll stay up. I told them like, hey, y'all better stay up, and they obviously wanted to catch you. So
That's so sweet of them.
yeah. So yeah. With that being said, I'll let you go because you gotta maybe grab a snack or something, go set up for your stream. If you guys would like to
Lunchtime, yeah.
just literally hop on over. If you guys are in a time zone that's
Yeah.
amicable, hey, go hop on over already to Lumen's channel.
Yeah. I'll be
Yeah.
starting in about a half hour.
Yep, there you guys go.
Yay.
Okay.
Thank you guys so much, and it was great talking to you. Invite me back again anytime. I'll be there. See
Lovely.
you.
Thank you so much.
Matane.
Bye-bye. Matane. Matosto.
Have a good day.
There it is, gamers. Woo! Oh, let me go back to the screen. Hey. Yeah. Literally in half an hour is when they're starting. Hold up. Give me a sec, chat. Oh wow, I got so many DMs. Jesus Christ. I have so many DMs. Wow. Thank you so much for the interview again. Of course, Knight. And Knight, you were so engaged. I'm very, very grateful to you guys. A lot of you guys found it really, really cool to meet Diana, and a lot of mediums which you guys have been exposed to, you guys have seen Diana already. So it's really, really cool that, we get to share that space with each other. You know what I mean? And shout outs to Diana for always being willing, because, not everybody's willing. So it's always such a treat to be able to connect with folks within the industry and now another hero of mine. So, and someone who I've, been able to learn about in the past hour or 2 hours, right? even more so than, of course, like the background info that we already have. So, that's really, really freaking amazing. And chat, we wouldn't be able to do this without your guys' support. Okay, so please make sure to continue to support this series in particular. Of course, there are many other pieces of content. Just the regular Zenless Zone Zero stuff. Maybe do some variety. All that stuff comes to a head to us being able to do more of this cool stuff. So huge shout outs to you guys. Also, thank you guys so much for the follows. I saw a couple of subs as well. New friends to the channel. Thank you guys so much. I really, really do appreciate it. And cheers to more, man. Cheers to more. Yeah. Really quickly, I don't know if I'm jumping on. Hold up. Let me message the boy real quick. let me message him real quick. I don't know if this guy's available, because I don't know if he wanted to bring me on for chatting, but maybe he wanted to chat. I'll ping him. Oh, there it is. There it is. Give me a sec, chat. Okay. Okay, chat. I'm actually going to stay live just a little bit more for like maybe 10, 20 more minutes. Because we're actually going to be yapping with Kate and then maybe Soul as well. Yeah, we're going to be talking a little bit about the event and a little bit about the promo for Run and Bun. Yeah, Kate the 7th and Soul XS, or Soul of Soul. So let's jump into Zenless Zone Zero just for the rest of the sesh, I guess. I have maybe, I don't even know what I could do. Maybe the event. I don't know. But we'll stay on just for a little bit longer so that we can let them get going and then we could start yapping a little bit. But yeah, this is a late stream by every measure. So yeah, we'll just chill out, have fun, chat. Wasn't this raffle? Wait, this raffle isn't a thing on Twitch. Yeah, still. What raffle? Sorry, Knight. Run that by me. We do have an Alice skin raffle going on. So yeah. Oh, the Alice raffle? No, that one's done. That one's done in the channel points. Yeah. Can I get a clarification on Run and Bun question? Yes, you can, Leo. What's up? Yeah, it's paused. You can't actually take it. It's still there, but like I'm gonna replace it with something pretty soon, so stay tuned. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna replace it with something. Anyways, gamers, dude, I don't know what to do. Maybe I try to improve my DA run a little bit. I mean, I did Hollow. No, I didn't do Hollow Zero yet, did I? Hold up. Oh, I didn't farm for Z merits. Honestly, let me farm for some Z merits, I guess. Might as well. Might as well, chat. The section not about overlapping doesn't mean we can't use the same mandatory units in both towers, correct? So you can't use Nicole in Jane, and you can't use Nicole in Thracian. You must use unique units for both stages. So kind of like a mimic of Shiyu, where you can't use the same. Not gonna lie, I was trolling for the tourney at 78 and I cooked something I didn't think would be as fun to play. Is that a good thing? Or a bad thing? Age, welcome! Age, Agikeke. Age, hello, welcome in. How's it going? Yo, Age, really quickly, can I get you in call? Age, let me get you in call real quick. Let me get you in call real quick. Just real quick, can I? Sure? Yeah. Let me get you in call. Let me get you in call real quick. Just real quick. Wait, how do I... I can't find you. Hold up. Hi, everybody. Welcome to stream. It's your boy Josh. What's good? Hello?
Wow, can't find me? Someone's popular.
No, it wasn't. It was just a lot of like DMs from like planning. Because I wanted to ask you something.
Oh,
How like
okay.
free are you in the next like 2 days?
2 days? Well, I was going to play the second half of the Star Rail tomorrow,
Sure,
but
sure, sure.
Friday I was just gonna play some Zenless and then Proxy Pod, so...
Sure. Right.
Before the Proxy Pod, I am available.
Okay.
If that is a time that was...
Yes. No.
you requested.
Because I wanted you to try something offline,
Oh.
potentially. Or whenever you could get
Okay.
in the next 48 hours or so.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I can try it tomorrow before I... Well, I mean, how long will it take?
Honestly, if you just do one run, it should take like 5 to 10 minutes.
One run.
Yeah. So I am hosting a tournament, a Zenless Zone Zero
Oh,
tournament.
yeah,
Yeah.
the 500 thingy.
Yeah. The one with Kate and EO.
Yeah.
Right. And my chat was like, you should get Age and Az to try it out. At least.
Okay.
So
I need to look at the
yeah.
rules.
You can look at the rules, and then we can probably provide you with a competitive account that could like, and then you can just choose for yourself what units you want to do and then do the runs. But would you be willing to?
Sure.
Okay. I'll get you set up.
Why not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I am not the paragon of gameplay, but you know,
I think it'd be fun.
Give it a go.
Yeah, exactly. And like, you know, again, you don't need to spend more time on it than you'd like. It's, you know, completely optional. Excuse me, I had to burp there. So yeah,
Okay.
just wanted to
Sure.
pitch that as like a small thing. You don't need to like go too hard on it. I know you already have like a bunch, way more stuff on your plate. So I thought it'd just be like a fun thing to be like, oh yeah, the Proxy Podcast, you know, participated a
No,
little bit.
sure.
Yeah.
I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry. Again, though,
What was that?
just to like determine if I need like an account.
Yeah. Okay. So the rules are, it's like, oh, you can't use certain units. Those units are like
Okay.
Miyabi, Yishen, Astriao, and Yuzaha. So those are the banned units. But you can use a pool of like A rank and standard S rank units.
Okay.
So it's supposed to be like a challenge run where you're supposed to use like, quote unquote, the worst units in the game to beat the hardest pieces of content.
I'm assuming Lighter's not on that list, probably.
Lighter is technically available, but you must use 4 of like the A tier units within your 6 available slots. So it's like 3 and 3,
Does
right?
it count if the Lighter has no clothes on?
I'll let you fly. I'll let you fly. I'll let you.
What about if the Hugo has no clothes on?
Well, you would have to balance out your team per the rules.
I see.
I'll let you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want. If no one else is doing it, then I don't want to do it. But I was just asking.
Yeah. Per the rules, you aren't allowed that. I mean, technically you can, but like you'll get doxed to the point. Not doxed. Excuse me. You will get docked points.
Oh shit!
Sorry, my bad.
Feel the stakes are high. My goodness.
Sorry,
My
my bad.
goodness gracious.
My bad. 123 Street Lane. Sorry. But no, you like I created the event such that like it heavily disincentivizes like anything above M2. But we can use yours as like a showcase right now. I think it'd be fun.
I
I think
will
it'd be
obey
cute.
the rules. It's all good. I was just curious as to the constraints of the nakedness of character.
Yeah. But like if you find like, oh, you wanted to use your account, but you don't have the units up for it because let's say you wanted to use Hugo, but he's M6, then we'll allow you to like flip into a different account. I'll probably get an account that is healthier for the tournament. Let's just say. Yeah. I could get that to you very
I
easily.
can just use my mid-ass Jane.
Jane is an option. And
my
yeah.
0 damage J.
I have
that
seen
carried me
some
through the
Billy
first
runs
hour.
and some Nekomata runs. So if you have them
Oh.
built,
I
hey,
I definitely have those 2 characters in particular at a very
yeah,
level on my account.
okay,
They have a level.
a level, okay, cool, yeah, cool, great. So exactly. I'll chat with you later.
A
You go
single
rest.
level.
You go rest.
Okay.
Yeah. But I appreciate you
okay.
amusing me.
No, it's my pleasure.
Okay, you
No,
go.
I'm chilling. I still have my post-stream energy, but yes, go.
Oh, I feel
enjoy
that.
your
Yeah, I
stream.
feel that. I feel
Wait, did
that.
you already finish your interview with Diana Garnett?
I did.
Oh,
Just
okay,
finished.
I missed it. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna go look at that later.
Yeah. It's very cute.
I'm excited.
Yeah. If you guys didn't know, Diana Garnett, the voice actor to Alice. We talked about voice acting, of course, and then like she sang a Naruto song, "Spinning World."
Yeah. I've
Yeah.
actually been a fan for like so many years because I used to be really because she used to do a lot of like singing covers, like Japanese
Correct.
singing
Yes.
covers.
Yes.
And then I was in that community. I was kind of more just like an observer, but I was a huge fan of her because I thought she had a really lovely. It's so cool to see people,
Yeah.
I guess, grow and be able to do such cool things in the future.
I mean, we'll you
Very
DM me
exciting.
and we'll get our peoples together and then we'll see if we can all get together at some point. I think would be fun. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, so I wasn't. Oh, sorry. I wasn't like trying to be like, hey, can you like
No.
hook me up? But I
I'm
won't complain.
I'm the one doing that. I'm the one doing that. So I'm I'd love to link us up
Hey,
all
yo.
together. Yeah. So let's do it.
Hell yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Well, yeah, I will try the thing tomorrow. Do I have
Yeah.
to? Do I have to record it? I have to record it, right?
Yes.
I mean,
You don't have to record your face if you want to for
okay.
either epic reaction or funny reaction factor. Up to you.
Nah, because then I have to brush my hair and put on
Fair.
like a nice shirt,
Fair.
and then turn on all my lights, and then I have to not slouch. I have to look presentable to humanity.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, but I'll DM you like the specifics on like the stuff.
Yeah. Let me know.
And then you don't have to go too hard on it. But it'd be fun to get your run in. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good. Well, go enjoy your stream if you're streaming for longer.
I gotta talk to Kate and Soul. They're like, hey, yeah, I'm ready to talk now so we can yap about the tourney. I'm like, the fuck at 10? But that's when they stream, so hey.
Yeah, okay. Well, have fun with your Kate talk. Say hi for me.
Bye. I was gonna ask about HSR, but knowing you right now, you probably haven't finished half of it yet?
I finished half of it.
Oh, okay, you have finished half of it.
half.
Okay, great, good.
But so far, it's pretty good. The
Okay.
very beginning is a little bit slow, but honestly, after that, I've been enjoying it. I like
Okay,
the
good.
characters. The characters are pretty
Good.
well written.
Good.
But apparently, the last half is cinema, so
Cinema.
excited for that tomorrow. But
Hell yeah.
okay. Anyways, go enjoy your stream. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye, chat. See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Behave over on Josh's stream. Goon, but not too hard.
Hey. Gamers, it's that was Age KK. All right, welcome to Goon Show number 2, the post Goon Show. Hello everybody. Grim, welcome in. I didn't say hi to Iron Metal, did I? Was good. Gustaveski, let me know if that's right. Ari, welcome in. Green Teals, welcome in. Hey gamers, if you guys are coming in from Age's stream, my name is Josh. I play a bunch of Hoyo games as well. So Age plays Zenless, Reverse, and HSR. Catch me for Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin, because I'ma be your Nod Cry guy. Yes, that's right. We're coming back for Nod Cry. We're so back, baby. We're so back. So I'm starting to prepare for a bunch of Genshin stuff. I love the Bernese cosplay, by the way. Zen? Who showed you that? All right. Who showed you that? I didn't know. I need names. Hello. Hi, Ari. Welcome in, gamers. Hi. And again, if you guys have never seen my content before, just scroll back like 1 hour into this stream. I actually interviewed Diana Garnett, the voice actor to Alice THYMEFIELD. Yes, the voice actor to Alice THYMEFIELD, Diana Garnett. She was absolutely just the sweetest, such an inspiration, and now my newest hero. Honestly, I'm so freaking glad that we were able to, you know, share a floor with each other and talk about, you know, her past, her work, and where she's headed, which is really, really cool. Are you gonna post a video? Oh, 100%. I've already posted the video to Jshoea's VA, Kimberly Tierney. So if you guys want to catch all these really, really cool interviews with the voices of your favorite characters that you love, hey, go check out our YouTube channel. Yes, I already have Kimberly Tierney's episode up. I have done episodes with Alice Himura, who is Robin from HSR, as well as Nekomata, of course, as you guys know. And then we did one with the Ambi, Borger Girl. We did one with Sam Slade, which was our very, very first episode. And of course, we have so many other guests to have for the internet interview segments, alongside just our regular variety of Zenless and Zero content. So very excited. I know you goon to Yishen, but I can't prove it yet. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. I know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Yo, Josh, the attorney does the floor selection screen have to be in the same constant video as the combat, or I can edit that in. You can edit that in, that's fine. Just don't go too crazy with it. Yeah, don't make crazy edit. Just as long as it's, you know, natural, it should be fine. Yeah, I'm not too worried. Yeah. But we're about to and low key, if Soul wants to, yeah, we can bring him in. But yeah, folks, how was HSR? Don't spoil it for me because I still got to play it, but how did you guys enjoy it? Did you guys like the HSR story personally? I know H said it was a little bit slow to start, but did you guys still enjoy it? Hopefully. I know you guys love watching H's reaction, so that's always, you know, that's always fun, because I always sit into those streams too when I have the chance and I'm not streaming myself, right? Because usually I stream in the morning and then H streams at night, as streams in the nights / early evening ish. We gooned cinema. Oh, okay, cool, interesting. I haven't done it yet. I'm slacking, bro. I haven't done 3.4, so I joined HSR now because of the skip button. Monka dad gamer. It's good. I don't play HSR. All right, buddy. This guy. Let's go this. Yeah. I'm doing some Hollow Zero, just like shit around, because I was gonna end call, but then Kate was like, don't end, we'll talk. So I was like, sure. So we'll kind of just do Hollow Zero and answer your guys' questions. Did you guys have any questions that we didn't really answer during the interview? I felt like we went through so much. Genuinely. So like, you guys have any other things that you guys wanted to talk about? Oh, against shield? Hell yeah, brother. Honestly, let me just keep that for now. It's a little bit much for me. Okay. Oop, box over here. Yeah. Because we will actually, hopefully, this is in the works, we'll probably have another sesh. Not really like sesh, but like we will be bringing back Kimberly and Diana to hang out at some point. Just to hang out, because we haven't been able to bring multiple VAs together at any point, so I think it'd be fun. Sup, Josh? What's up, Tangerine Cat? I missed the interview. You just missed the interview. It ended like 15 minutes ago. Yeah. But you can always scroll back in the VOD, and I'll always have a video on it on YouTube. Yeah, you know me. I'll always be creating the YouTube videos, so... Yeah. +1 on YouTube? I mean, you should watch the YouTube regardless. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? You guys should be watching the YouTube video regardless. We're almost at 25k subscribers on YouTube, which is astronomical. It's a great achievement. 20k is already really, really good, but 25k is 1/4 to 100k, which is where you want to be at, right? So hopefully down the road, we'll be able to grow bigger, 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 and faster, 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 right? And that's all thanks to you guys when you guys continue to support the videos and watch the content. So yeah. Turn on the notification bell, chat. Yes, I need you guys to turn on that notification bell. Do you guys turn on the notification bells for anybody? I'd appreciate if you do it for me. You know, I'm not that invasive. So you guys can know, like, oh, Josh, you know, you have those videos going on, so that's always nice. You know what I'm saying, chat? What was that interaction? I do, but YouTube hates notifying people. It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's not that great. I have to agree. Oh my gosh, wait, you actually stagger her? Wait, that's so big, actually. I did not know that. Whoa, I staggered Jane, it's insane. So if you guys are using Alice or Vivian for this fight, aka Miasmic Jane, hey, now you guys know. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. I'm not gonna lie though, chat, my eyes are freaking burning. Thank God I'm not streaming tomorrow. Thank God I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm finally taking a break, chat. No back-to-back streams. Because technically, this is our 8th stream back-to-back. Gross. But I appreciate everybody swinging on by, and I know it's, you know, always kind of, like, it gets harder as you do multiple streams in a row. So, yeah. I'm just grateful for you guys coming in and out. Because we also, like, hopefully you guys think that, like, we're always doing some new content every day, you know, or something like, you know, a new concept every day, so you guys get like something different to watch. You know what I mean, chat? So, yeah. Also, I got here through YouTube notifications. Yo, thanks, Tori. Jane is so fun but annoying. Yeah, I need to catch up on those interviews. Thanks, Yojimbo. Dude, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much, King. Yeah. Thank you so much, dude. I genuinely enjoyed listening to that one. She had a lot of interesting things to say. 100% Donovan. Yeah. What up?
Yappity yap yap.
Yo.
How are you?
I don't stream at this time, so you could probably guess how tired I am.
Hey, ABI.
How you doing, King?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Yeah. What happened to the leg thing? I never got like a full story on that.
Oh, I just cut myself on a door frame.
Ah, she. Got you. But you're doing better now, right?
We can say that, yeah.
At least not getting worse, hopefully.
No, it would never.
Nah.
But yeah, what were we talking about, homie?
Bo, yo, let's talk about the tourney a little bit, huh?
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, real quick, chat. Did you guys know that myself, Kate, Soul, and Io were hosting a Zenless Zone Zero tourney?
No, I did not know that. Tell me
Whoa.
about this tournament.
Oh my goodness, yes, I need to tell you about it. So, we have a tournament with 3 stages. First is Tower, then we go to Shiyu, then we go to DA. The units will get more and more restrictive. I mean, there's like slightly different rule sets for each stage, just because they're just 3 holistically different modes, so it kind of makes sense. But we have now a whole ass prize pool of 400 big ones, 400 doubloons, and we ain't talking about polychromes, we're talking about cash out to you guys for participating. And we'd love for anybody at any, I guess, proficiency level or any, like, you know, skill level to join on in, because you guys will surprise yourself. Yeah.
100 big bands.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah. And if you make it to week 3, aka stage 3, you win something. So,
And what is this we're winning?
I'm gonna try to distribute it a little bit more fair. I'm still working out like the prize pooling, but like first place gets 200, second place gets 100, third place gets 50, and then you kind of like divvy it up from there. But yeah, as long as you make it to stage 3, you actually win something. And let's be honest, we only have like 2 or 3 people who submitted so far. Arguably, again, the submission date is Friday, so you guys still have a bunch of time to even just get a run in. And even if you get a run, you're gonna surprise yourself, because it's the top 25 who go on to week 2. So you guys have a very good chance. Let me tell you guys, all right? You guys have a great chance.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. And then, of
And
course...
You said...
Yeah, go ahead.
And you said the stages were DA and... Did you say Tower?
It's going to be all 3.
You said DA, Shiyu, and Tower.
Correct.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So just to break down week 1, because that's obviously the week that we're on. We have... It's essentially a kind of reiteration of Shiyu defense, where we're choosing 2 stages of the tower. So you guys need to record 2 runs, stage 49 and stage 78. So that's hopefully not too far for you guys, because initially we had it stage 114, which is 40 floors of hell that you guys don't need to go through. So hopefully stage 49 and 78 are pretty obtainable. And this is Glory, the new tower. So if you guys like to enter, the specific rules on allowed units, aka the required units, and the restricted units will be in a Google form. I don't know if you yourself have it on file, but chat, you guys can either extrapolate that from my tweet, or Kite, do you want the form directly so you can kind of like dig around it yourself, or?
Sure, you can send it to me. I'm on.
Yeah. Let me send you the form. Just because if people in your community want to also join in, you can just directly send that to them. Here it is.
Okay.
Yeah. But those are the 2 stages that you need to do. Arguably, they are very hard bosses, but you guys have a plethora of options that we provide you. And the whole purpose of the run and bun is that this is inspired from Pokemon, actually. And this is inspired from a Pokemon modded run called the Run and Bun. And what they would do is that they would provide you with like the shittiest Pokemon, like they give you like Metapod or Bellsprout or like, you know, Rattata, and they'd ask you to go up against heightened bosses, aka like, you know, the gym leaders and Elite Four, they like make them even harder. And the whole challenge is to use like the worst units to beat the hardest like challenge in the game. So we are kind of mimicking that a little bit in that we're having you guys use A tiers and standard S tiers. You can still use a couple of the limited S ranks, but there are quite a few restrictions. So again, please follow the rules so that you know how to score that, and thus also plan for yourselves how to best get the score out of like, you know, the tournament rules and stuff. So yeah, so far, and you know, this is a shout out to Yojimbo. I've seen, you know, just behind in the background, I've seen a couple of Nekomata runs already submitted, Billy runs submitted, you know, we've seen Ambies and Pulchras. I gave you guys Nicole. Okay, so Muzzy was like, yo, why'd you give us Nicole? And I'm like, I don't know, I just want to be nice. So he was like, yeah, I don't know if we needed Nicole, but hey, so you guys have Nicole to use, who's very, very strong. And the Nekomatas of the world, the Graces of the world, Soldier is technically not on this list, but you can still use her. And she isn't limited on Mindscapes. So if you have a M6 Soldier that might do better than an Evelyn M0, then go for that. So yeah, Nicole is for really silly teams. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you guys have just around 48 hours to submit, and I feel as though, you know, just get a run in. And chat, like, I know a lot of you guys might be like, oh man, I haven't done tower, man, I haven't done, you know, I haven't built this character or that character. Trust me, spend even just a little bit of time to just level them up, get a decent run in, and you'd surprise yourself on the score that would qualify you for week 2. I'm gonna be so straight up with you guys. You would be very, very surprised. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. But that's what we're gonna be casting for Friday.
All right, I got you.
Yeah.
They're saying, where do we sign up? So let's see. It's this form you gave me,
yeah,
right?
Google form. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'll send it to my Discord.
Swaggy. Guys, go get it from Kate's Discord, yeah? Yeah.
Please copy the link. And this is what day?
This will be
Again?
Friday, and we'll be mixing up the casting. So I'll start with EO because EO can start a little bit earlier, and then you and Soul will take the latter half, I guess, of session A or stage A, stage 1.
Got you.
Yeah. But I'll still be around, but just like you and Soul will be like the main casters.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then we'll mix and match between weeks. So, yes, sir.
And ZZZ, I should say this is a run and bun.
That's right.
Challenge.
That's right. The run and bun challenge, gamers. And trust me, chat. Yeah, Yo Jimbo's in my chat right now, and he's saying, yeah, it's top 25. You don't need to play perfectly, and as long as you have fun. Yeah, trust me, guys. It sounds a little bit daunting, but I think a lot of you
The
guys will
15th,
find
right?
that's
Wait,
pretty fun.
Tomorrow, right?
What was that?
Tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, right?
No, Friday.
Well, it's midnight for me. So
Oh, okay,
tomorrow.
yeah. Sorry, excuse me. My bad. I'm Pacific Standard Time. I'm still in the past. But yes, tomorrow, 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time or 3 Eastern Standard Time, 2 CST. Friday.
So 2 for me.
Yeah.
How do you do the? Oh my god! How the fuck do you do the time shit on Discord?
Bro, I use time, like a Discord time converter. Like I use a separate thing. Like there is a like a coded thing that you can put in. I fucking forget what it is. Yeah. Yodomo.
You need to code, Kete. I ain't coding shit. But Friday the 15th. You said 12 p.m.
Pacific Standard Time or 2 Central. Yeah, that's the submission deadline, and then like we'll go through the submissions, and then we'll kind of choose the ones that we're showcasing and yada yada yada. So. But yeah, Chad. I mean, EO just started sharing it with his Discord today. So you guys have 48 hours. I think that's a good amount of time to be like, oh, I'm pretty sure I could play test some of these units, go try them out, get a run in. Yeah.
All right, it is shared, homie. It is shared.
Yes, sir. But yeah, chat, just to really also quickly go over some of like the specifics and like why this challenge is like in a way a challenge is we are restricting some units. Those units being Yishen, Miyabi, Astriao, and Yuzuha. So in
so you're letting the goat lighter through?
I am letting the goat lighter through.
Oh,
that's right.
Well,
but
looks like the undefeated champion is going to be undefeated again.
But he is counted as a limited S rank, and it is outside the category of the required units. So because you're doing 2 runs that require 3 teammates, so that's 6 total slots, right? Out of those 6 total slots, you must use 4 required units. So that's either, and if I go to the form, I can read it out for you guys. The required units: Billy, Corin, Anton, and Ben. Tier 0 Seth, of course. Nekomata, Ambi Stun, Grace, Kaleda, Sokaku, Pulchra, and Nicole. So a little gimme with Nicole there, a little hint and nod to you guys. Maybe Nicole might be really, really good for your teams. Maybe she isn't, depending on how you play test and how you kind of approach the, you know, the challenge of sorts. But those are the required units. You must use 4 out of that pool of required units, and then the other 2 slots you can fill with whoever you want. So you can go 2 required units on Jane, 2 required units on Thracian, aka a 2 and 2. You can go 3-1. So however, up to how you guys kind of theory craft on that. Yes, yes, yes.
Well, all right, brother. All right, gotcha.
Yes, sir.
Anything else?
Oh yeah, and as far as the banned units, they are banned for now here in the tower stage, but they will come back in Shiyu and DA. So in week 2 and week 3, you could use one of the restricted units, but we'll be heavily monitoring their impact. So if you guys are like, oh, you know, like it's not fair if people have M2 Yishen with blah 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 blah, we have accounted for it in terms of our grading on the scores. So the light spenders are very happy. I'll just say that much. Yeah. All the information on the doc, yes. All the information to how you submit, to the restricted, required, and other available units are on the doc. The times to submit, all that is in the documents. And hopefully it's not too overbearing. It should be fun. It should be fun. Yeah. Yeah. And this time it's bigger. Yeah, last time I only ran it with myself and then Io came in for a little bit. So this time we're bringing Io back. We're bringing Kate and we're bringing Sol in. We're actually bringing a nice, you know, fun pot of gold to incentivize you guys to, you know, give it the good old college try. And you guys will genuinely surprise yourself, I think. Yeah.
Yep. I told you I'd put in 100 for the pot.
Yes. Wait, I thought it was only 50.
There's no way you did not. So you just ignored your DMs.
I did ignore the DMs. Holy shit. Okay, then I'll adjust from there. That's crazy. That's on me. So hey, more for you guys. And Kate, y'all better win it. Cause that's Kate's money too. So y'all better win it. Alright. I don't want to see money going to Io, of course. Ugh. We're actually gonna be creating factions on this. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. But I'm rooting for you guys in my chat. I'm rooting for you guys in Kate's chat. All right. Yoji wins it. I mean, you never know. You never know. So I'm very excited. Yeah. But hopefully that's the end of my shill. I didn't want to take too much of your time, but you know, just for chat, you know, this is a really, really cool opportunity and something that, you know, I don't think the ZZ community has set up too much. I know, you know, Kate runs a lot of 1v1s and stuff like that, but I think, you know, something that the greater community can access, you know, it'd be really cool. So, you know, excited for you guys to try it out. Also, Az just dropped by.
Excuse.
Okay, I slept or something. I genuinely don't know. It just slipped. That's my B.
Well, you know, man. I don't know, man. Maybe I can't make it Friday, yo. Maybe it'll be a little too busy. You know what? I think my schedule just got filled.
I'll be on top of it, my guy. I'll be on top of it.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, I think my
wait,
schedule
Az,
just
stay
got
for a
full
second.
all of a
Az, stay
sudden.
for a second, real quick for me. No, but seriously though, I'm excited. I'm excited. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So
Okay. Alrighty, brother.
you go do you. Y'all have an amazing stream. Make sure you guys, hey, I want that member number up. Okay. If you haven't become a member on YouTube, alright. Let's get it up, baby. Come on.
I want you to know that your thing on my stream is still you with black balls in your head.
Okay, we always got to put it that way, huh? That's crazy. I feel like I have a few other things that is on my head that like gives context to.
Yeah. Am I lying though?
You're not lying. I technically do have black balls on my head. You're not wrong. Amongst other things on that are populated in the area of my head. So
I see.
yeah. But go have fun, chat. All right. And if you guys have any questions, of course, refer to the forum. You guys can ask me. Of course, you guys can ask Kate. Sol and EO will also be participating as well, and they should at least know the general rules. Cough. So you guys can always ask them if you guys have any questions on like how to submit, like specifications on the rules and stuff like that. But very excited for you guys to join on in, and you know, we'll see everybody Friday to watch some really fun runs.
Alrighty.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty.
I'll leave you to.
Have a good one, Josh.
Much love.
Till next time.
Bye bye.
Peace.
Yo, as I asked Age and she said yes, so you're obligated now. As I asked Age and she said that she was gonna participate. For what? For the run and bud. For this. I was like, yo, you can be the showcase run. And she was like, yeah, let's do it. For this. For the run and bun, yeah. So now you gotta get your run in. I am asked, that's fine. That's fine. Just try and have fun. Yeah. Yeah. If you don't have time, don't worry. What are the rules? I'll send it to you. There are a couple rules. But essentially, all you need to do is jump into tower. Do 2 levels in tower. Not any 2 levels, but there's like, it's floor 49 and floor 78. If you do not have it unlocked and you don't have time to do it, I'll get you an account that has it locked. Or unlocked. Yeah. I can always get you an account. So you can use that account and then you can run the challenge with whatever units you want to. Yeah. So, yeah, maybe we do a little bit of a, not money match, but we do a little bit of an in-house match. Miyabi's banned? I'm cooked, yes. Miyabi is banned. Yushin, Astriao, and Yuzuha are banned. Yes, you're allowed 4 of the mandatory units, which encompass A tiers and random S tiers. Standard S tiers, excuse me. There it is. And that's the challenge. And please, don't worry about the score. Just have fun with it. And we want to see your run. Because I think it'd be fun. Yeah. I think it'd be fun. Just to see the Age and Azrael opener match. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, there's always an opening match. I'll get something going. Okay, bet. Yes, sir. Yeah. So you guys will be the opener. Az versus Age, the proxy podcast. I think that'd be cute. Yeah. But that's it for me, chat. I can't rate into Kate. But yeah, make sure you guys go check out Kate. Check out Sol at SolXSol. Or Sol XS. And go check out EO. We'll be doing the tournament Friday. And then that'll happen right before Proxy Podcast. Raid Sol? Yeah, let's raid Sol. Is he live on Twitch? Let's raid him. Yeah, but thank you so much, Az. I really do appreciate it. I know you're doing the event and a few other things today, so you know, I was lurky turkey a little bit. But hope you guys have fun, and yeah, we'll chat a little bit more off stream and you know, with other shenanigans. So yeah. All right, everybody, go say hi to Soulless Soul. Soulless Soul. Yes, sir. Guys, go say hi to Soul, your boy. fellow caster to the Run and Bun Challenge. Amazing Zenless Zone Zero creator. Alright. We'll see you guys on the flip side. Sorry, chat. Chat. The bot for raid messages is cooked today. Yeah, it's pretty cooked. But it's okay. We'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much. Please go check out all the amazing people that say hi to us today, including Kate, including Naz. Thank you guys so much. And I don't stream at this time, so don't expect me to ever stream at this time ever again. All right. Bye. Bye.
And I want to cover your mic. Don't pick up in the VOD. It doesn't pick up in the VOD. Raid.